we live.
Hi! Hi, how goes?
Doing normal. I'm doing normal. Oh, we might actually have settings this time. Oh,
What?
that's exciting, because I actually need to see our, stream. Oh, 480p, my friend. Anyways,
Ooh.
hello! Hello!
Oops.
Hi, Random Double Zero Factor. Hi, Bubbly Milk.
Hi. Sorry, I have our own stream open for when I link the At Everyone We Live.
Oh.
So there was a very... You went like, hello! Hello!
Did you get the accidental doubler
Hi,
attack? Hey, Pasu!
That's my phone. Thank you to... Wow. Okay, so thank you to Joru Road.
Son of a bitch!
Yeah. Who followed us off the air. Klausulka, who followed us. Moracorb, who subscribed for 1 month off the air. Thank you so much. And Demo
What the hell?
Texas,
Thank
Demo.
you.
Thank you for giving out
Demo!
80 gift subs. Thank you so
Motherfucker,
so much.
thank you.
That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Co-funding our One Piece venture.
Yeah, honestly. Literally.
Hello, Skeleton. Hello, Dexaster. Hello, Tenbus Hello, Bubbly Milk.
Hello.
I feel like a wiggly emote too myself today.
Mm-hmm.
You were saying that?
Oh, literally, I'm fucking saving up for a Trafalgar Law figure to have for drawing reference at this point. There's no help.
Oh yeah, for drawing reference.
Listen! He lives at my desk and I'll use him as reference and I'll turn him around and look at how his hat works.
Okay, see, I'm making fun of Bugs, but I shouldn't be because Bugs literally is the person who, actually use minifigures as actual reference. Like, this happens.
Fucking maquettes,
hello, Dancer
man.
Crates. Hello, AT Pendragon. Hello, Newt.
Hi, Newt. Hi. Let me move.
Don't you use, your Raz figurine, all the time
constantly.
to figure out his square head?
I literally have Aquaterra, Ven, and Axel, Roxas, and Shion on my desk right now because I'm gonna be real.
I think all the prop keyblades you own have actually made you better at keyblades.
Yes, they have. Literally.
I think there's just no substitute for being able to turn an object around and see where all the shit's gotta go.
From the figures, I have Bond of Flame, which is the one that Sora got from Axel when he died. Kingdom Key. What's this one? Gimme. Please. It's hooked in Olet's little bag. Oh, I have Master Xehanort's funny keyblade with the eye and the goat on it. Master Eriquis's keyblade. Hey, Adrian!
Hey!
When I say face full of bugs a stream, I sit my white ass
Hey, Holly! Keyblades are real BT-way and no such thing as a fake. That's true! In universe, actually!
Oblivion, Oathkeeper, and it looks like the rest of this bag is just spare heads, so I remember there were heads in here because I looked in the bag and Axel looked back at me. Which is good, I think.
I think so. I think that's fine. Listen, you need spare heads in our universe, that's true too.
Mm-hmm. For spare thoughts.
Okay. While we're being slightly insane, you all have to know that I'm literally at the point where I thought about it too hard, and you can't have a One Piece and Kingdom Hearts crossover, because Luffy would just look at so many plot components.
Have a lovely night, Frankenbugs.
Thank you, Emma, who just donated, and said... Have a lovely night, Frankenbugs. Thank you, Emma.
Thank you so much for introducing me to the One Piece. Currently around chapter 575, and I've enjoyed every chapter.
Oh, that's fantastic, Link. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Ooh, you got the Build-A-Bear alien bear.
Ooh, that's good.
Sorry, I just saw that in chat, and I've been thinking about the Build-A-Bear alien bear.
They gossip all the time. I'd like to see them doing that.
Somnasnake, thank you for the $15 tip. I can't stay tonight, but I've been waiting to make the sketch request, and Frankie, you're gonna like this one. Nabi and Usopp are best friends, and I think they gossip all the time. I'd like to see them do that. Yes! You understand. They are fucking siblings.
We're gonna talk about it. Okay, I'll get into this later. The common law siblings is gonna be what I'm explaining probably just once we're doing that sketch and talking about Nami, to be honest. That's first on the docket tonight.
Oh, so sorry about the noise. I had to clean my glasses. Oh, thank you, Joshua Zombies. That went out to Phantasmagoric Glitch. That's so sweet of you.
Thank you so much. And also, I believe I owe some horns. Thank you. What should I name it? I don't know. Danithil. Your alien space bear is named Danethel because it thinks that that's a normal Earth name.
Actually, we've hit $35. Can we get a wiggle? Holy shit, Daxaster! Thank you for giving out 3 gift subs to Healing Minds.
Thank you for those gift subs. I do in fact owe you all a wiggle. I swear to God, I've been like trying to learn how to like get the notes better, just because it keeps showing up in one. Okay, first of all, Louis Zong is out there with the fucking Wiggler doing tech, so I can't also play guitar and like 30 instruments and write beautiful music.
Hi,
so
Holly.
this is the only edge I've got. Hi.
Hang on.
So I'm cutting out the middleman. Happy one place, mate.
You son of a bitch!
Thank you, Holly. Holly tipped $20 and says, Twitch is being weird about letting me sub, so I'm cutting out the middleman. Happy one place mate. Thank you, Holly. Happy one place mate, one and all. You did very good at Congress.
Happy one
that was
place
very
mate.
fun. You won Congress, I think.
I'm still trying to figure out which congressional district I'm in, because like the gerrymandering is really like fucking weird, but I felt represented and spoken for personally. You won voting, it's true. I was saying something insane earlier today. Oh, right. Luffy would look at the plot of Kingdom Hearts and be like, why are all these kids being given swords and not getting to do fun shit with swords? And I don't think anything about the Nobody's arc would work. None of that would fly. None of that would fly. Okay, you don't have a heart, so what? Come on. Let's go be pirates. It's called a flexitone? It is! I own it. It's my thing I got. It's the Wiggler.
Actually, the Wiggler is a type of cool fish that Frankie owns, and whenever he squeezes it, it makes that noise, and it's very sad.
I'm not No. There's no pet squeeze. The only pets that I squeeze is the fucking,
it's a very
criminal.
scared skeleton that Frankie keeps in a box, and when you donate, he scares it, and it's very sad.
I don't think that's how skeletons work.
You have to. That's why.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Y'all gotta know, Bugs was pre-stream torturing me today.
A little.
If y'all ever wonder, like, oh, I wonder how much they play up the fucking Bokeh and Tsukomi act, surprisingly, I think it's worse off air.
A little.
I think
I
off
should get
air,
you like a big paper fan for your birthday or something.
I deserve it. I think I'm allowed. I'm from like the era of anime where like my first thought is like I want to be able to just like casually summon it, but nobody ever like brings it up as a specialized power. You just got that fucker. The off air we're able to be slightly meaner.
It's good. It's good. It's good.
That sounds bad, but you have to imagine it like a dumb anime sparring match. Like, I've literally joked before that if you and a friend in a group chat both tell a joke and both at the same time go fuck, then that's exactly like in the bit in the sparring where you punch each other at the same time
and your fists connect.
And you fall over. Yes, your fists connect. Or you hit each other in the cheek, like, exactly at that moment, you know, and then you just fall over.
Oh, wait, Newt, you have a bone slug, too? Hang on. Mine is actually here. Hang on. It's in my little tiny trash can.
Hassling a friend is a love language. Exactly! You have to be friend. Oh, creature! Oh.
This is great. We're like reverse ASMR where we make all our viewers go through hell. It's really cool. People love it.
Well, it could be worse. I say, that's like the weakest defense I've ever made of something we do on our channel.
Yeah, hang on. I also have, this is a carp. And, this is an octopus. So...
Wait, how's that one an octopus?
Okay, so what it is it's 3D printed, so there's the body.
Right, okay, no, hold on. Now I remember what they look like.
Yeah, and it's little chain limbs. And I have a gecko that I keep over by my bed.
Jingling the boo-boo keys for chat.
Of course! Listen! Our subscribers are earning every penny with jingling and jangling and boo-boo keys.
If we have $45, we will jangle the cheat keys. I'm not above it.
What do you do professionally? Oh, I jingle keys online.
Listen, you're the one who identified us as Punch and Judy professors, and I think we just gotta sit here and accept that this is pretty accurate. We are also the puppets somehow in this situation. Hello, BlueUBO3.
Hello.
Okay, so...
Thank you all for the hype train, those 6 gift subs. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Hot dang, thank you all so much. Enjoy those new aminal type emotes, I suppose. Twitch is so cruel to us every day, but they throw us little aminal emotes, and I go, thank you, Twitch. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you for my life, Twitch.
So cool.
Give me tax documentation, Twitch. Anyways,
Twitch, can you please pre-take the 35%?
Hey, Twitch, please! I think you guys already got accountants and people doing taxes in there. I'm just a little guy! I'm just a little guy! So, part of why the energy is pretty hot tonight, Chaboy is 4 or 5 chapters off from being caught up, which you might notice is me being such a good man, a good Frankenstein, and going to fucking bed is what I had to do, is why I cut off there. But I have gotten to the... we mentioned earlier when we talked about Luffy that he is a classical anime protagonist who has different structures of power-ups that he's gained access to over the years. He calls them gear number, like gear 1, gear 2. It's very easy to get the hang of as a concept. Should be noted, this isn't a format. He's the only one who does things this way. Technically, until you start to think about... Anyway, I can't... We're gonna be doing a spoilers yes version of these at some point.
Yes! I want to draw the
we're just gonna
designs.
We're gonna talk about all of the spoilers then. And I'm gonna have some shit to say about my man Oda hiding something for, I think, the whole fucking series. Anyways, the point is, recently there's been a lot of kerfuffle about oh, Luffy has reached Gear 5! And this broke before I started reading again, and it's okay, an anime thing has happened. Some kind of, oh, Holly, if you like Luffy's powers, they found a way to upgrade it, and it's still great. It's still dumb. It's I love it. I love it. There's got to be some people who are so mad about this, and I'm oh, you already know? Yeah. So, I finally hit that. Gear 5, it's the best that a dumb anime super power-up has ever been.
Yes, extremely.
Bar none. I think the last time I was this happy was G Gundam having the final special move power-up literally be a giant magical girl attack with roses and romance and the whole fucking 9 yards. This is that, but... Oh, Oda! Oda, you son of a bitch!
Yeah, as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, Frankie's gonna love this shit. Awesome.
It's for me specifically, as a person, think about the stuff that I like. Yeah, we are at the museum, by the way. Please do not tap on the glass, okay? Blathers will be so upset. Do not release any of the funny insects. For me specifically, for everything I love about One Piece, the thing I can tell you is, it's perfect. It's great. And I was this close to kind of guessing. Sorta, kind of. Technically, I missed by 5 miles, but
It was very funny, in a painful sense, in me going, and biting my entire fist when Frankie was pitching theories and going, that's a funny idea!
Anytime Bugs knows more than me about a series, which is actually a lot, because if we get into this, Bugs is faster than me. We've talked about this. I'm walking behind, chewing slowly, eating the pages individually.
And I'm looking back in a panic yo, how's the scroll, bro? You having fun?
In this case, it was also because I stubbornly didn't start reading until Bugs was already 200 chapters ahead of me. So, hold on, I have to cough and I have to mute. Oh, that was an asthmatic one. Yes, you gotta chew your cud. You get it. You gotta sit there and go, wait a second, and then take a lot of screen caps and then look at your screen caps again later. I'm gonna start rereading this comic as soon as I'm caught up, by the way. But every now and then I'll say something in this situation, and Bugs does just kind of like the fist is like in the mouth, so politely nodding and smiling. I try to be polite and end with like, of course I know that legally you can't tell me anything. Legally,
I am advised by counsel I cannot comment on Luffy's origins. Thank you.
We signed paperwork. Binding. It's fucked up, really. It wasn't even like about the stream or anything. Kingdom Hearts, just, you know, standard issue. But it's, I feel like what's fun for me about One Piece is that I like media with like dramatic or rough turns as much as anybody does. Like from time to time, you can enjoy that kind of story and like stuff can be executed well. But I feel like One Piece is one of the few times where 99% of the time, things go in a really fun direction that I didn't expect. Not even necessarily as a reaction to a bad thing happening in the story, just like I'm a sucker for simple stuff like, no, we're not actually gonna stop and listen to the villain's speech. Why would we do that? This is just some fucking guy. We're doing other shit. We're arguing about something dumb. We gotta skip this song.
Okay.
Too much lyric. Hit with the gift of prophecy from media once again.
Magic Cats.
Yes! That should do. Hi, Magic Cats. Okay. One Piece is too big for my prophetic powers to work too well, is the fun part. It's great. It's too many moving parts. Although if I turn out to be right about my theory about fucking Mr. 2 Bon-Chan Bartholomew?
Bantham.
Bertang?
Bantham, like
Bantham?
the rooster.
That's really good! I just call him Bon, so I always forget. I have a theory, and I'm gonna be mad if I turn out to be right, but I'm like 30% certainty. Just pretty low for me. But also, just saying, we'll talk about this. We have a slated slot to talk about this later. I think it's about time to switch on over to the warm-up section.
Okay. Beep boop. Hi.
Oh god, I'm waiting for the stream to swap over to the canvas. And
No,
I
deleted it. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you.
I've been doing warm-ups because I don't draw Nami a lot, so I've been trying to learn how to draw her today. So
yes.
This is why you keep seeing me drawing Nami over and over and over and over and over. I realized today while I was looking at her that her haircut is very much like, you'll see it where, you know, in the front you've got the bangs, right? And it kind of like curls and goes up and goes down. I realize she has kind of that Serial Experiments Lane, like put her hair in a ponytail and cut it, because over here there's like one chopped strand.
No, yeah. Especially when we first meet Nami, like later on she grows her hair out and I think actually has it like trimmed. But there's very much like, okay, my hair is just too much in my face kind of like haircut. Like, you know, probably use scissors and like neatened it up in a mirror at some point, but I think that tracks really well. Alright, let's do the official swap over before I fucking forget to, because we're on a subject, baby! Hello, and welcome to Frankenbugs Streams. I am Frankie Frankenstein. That is Bugs.
Hi.
Bugs is drawing. I'm not. I will be talking a lot. Just a lot. I'm sorry. I'm not actually. This is the... You know what it is. You know what it is. But tonight we are doing a doodle and info dump type stream, which means basically tonight, once we are out of the warm-up zone, although Bugs is drawing Nami already, so you could probably lay in requests now on the same subject. Let me get the list because I like to refer back to it. There are going to be some simple rules, which I will read off to you. Basically, we're going to be talking about the main characters of One Piece, basically in order of when they first began sailing with the crew. There's going to be a couple of tertiary characters, but you'll know when we hit them, because I got a fucking list here. Which means tonight we're going to be talking about Nami and Usopp, and in my dreams, we might make it to Sanji.
Yeah, Yeah, totally.
But Bugs has discouraged me from trying to limit how long he spends. So, probably Nami and Usopp. But the basic rules is that tonight you can donate $10 minimum for one sketch idea, which has to be about one of the main characters. We're instituting a new rule. No minor characters, there's too many of them. I can explain very briefly why in a moment, but basically, $10 minimum for one sketch idea. It should be either about the character we're talking about or another main character for an activity that will be done about both characters, basically. Like, we're doing Usopp. You want to see Frankie. We see Usopp and Frankie being big fucking nerds, probably, is what their group activity is. Working on something together. Sketch suggestions should be put in the donation message. No OCs. Nothing obviously shitty. Nothing too horny. Nothing too complicated. No minor characters. We have the right to turn down a request. This is a donation with a thank you sketch, not a commission. And I'm just going to highlight real quick that the reason why there's a rule for complexity and a rule for minor characters is because typically when you get a commission, part of what you're paying for, especially for like a slightly higher priced like commission in general, is the artist learning to draw the character that you want to see draw. That's a complicated process. These sketches are set pretty low price, which means we're doing stuff that Bugs knows how to draw and that I also know how to talk about, because remember, these are cut 50-50 because Bugs won't let me split it any other way. Bugs controls these things. Which means that in general, this is a pretty cheap sketch price. We appreciate y'all understanding. Apologies for having to go into it in detail, but I'd rather do that than like have to correct someone on the fly, because this ain't aimed at anyone in specific. You may or may not know, like, commission, like, how-do stuff, politeness rules. Anyways, vocabulary. Yeah, we do a One Piece tonight, and for once that's the donation thing, but otherwise I will notice that the cumulative donation noises are still on! You're still getting honks, you're still getting wiggles, you're still getting the slide whistle, you're still getting the kazoo! Kazoo's over here! I'm not saying it's not going to be One Piece music, but kazoo is on offer. And that's basically it for tonight. Otherwise, follow the chat rules, stay on subject with us. I'll cue y'all for questions if I need something to talk about in that kind of vein. Tonight's a good night for the point-type prompt things, later on in the night especially. Be cool, don't argue with us, don't put major spoilers in chat, both for us and for other people. That's it, I think. Whew. I go somewhere else when I do that sometimes. I'm just like reading off a list over here.
I appreciate it.
Animatronic Frankie gets wheeled out for a second.
Hello and welcome to the escape room.
Oh no, hippopotamus!
Oh no, watch out. I still think so much of the fucking guy who on his retirement day went, "Don't worry, Simba, I'll save you," and put the rubber knife in his mouth and jumped in the fucking filthy jungle waters.
King! Like, this is the one man who found a way to canonically send off his Safari Guide character. Canonically?
Yeah.
That one died rescuing Simba!
You know what? Good for him.
I mean, honestly, what a way to go! I am excited tonight because I can't think of a series where, out of the main characters, I feel like I truly love all my babies equally, and if I don't talk as much about some of them, it's because, like, Frankie and Robin are fairly well-adjusted 30-year-old, plus-year-olds with trauma. They've kind of got their shit figured out, you know. Well, trust me, when we get there, when we get to that duo, it's probably going to be a duo night. I'm going to, like, try and time it to be a duo night, because they do. They got a lot of, like, entwined plot stuff. Where do they fall on the list, actually? If you're wondering, next time will probably be the duo of Sanji and Chopper. Then we're going to have a little break with some technically secondary characters. Should I just say what the list is now for fun? Doesn't matter. Do we want to hide who those highlight characters are?
I think it'll be fun to hide it.
Okay, y'all get to find out later. But it's a rough order of people after the break.
I should put the music on.
Around into the picker ones.
Give me one sec, Frankie. I have to fix the muffle glitch.
Go for it.
Hi.
Hi.
Where
How's
does
it sound?
music? It sounds good.
Okay, good. I'm gonna move my microphone a little bit too. And Dan Still Creates mentioned, I don't know much about One Piece. Something tells me this film is going to be weird to me, not complaining, of course. Listen, we're going through the characters from pretty much early on. Right now, we're technically not outside of characters introduced inside the first, 30 chapters.
Holy shit.
Which,
How about a Nami summoned by Luffy trying to take exactly one bell more than his allowance?
Oh,
Booming
hey,
over.
Demo!
Thank you, Demo Thesis, who tipped 50 goddamn dollars. Thank you, Demo. And said, how about a Nami summoned by Luffy trying to take exactly one bell more than his allowance looming over him? Absolutely. Yes, absolutely.
That's a great prompt! Goddamn, thank you!
Thank you.
What? I know some noises now. I know that's like 20. That's a hefty chunk
Yes,
of
we've now
honks.
hit 105.
Alright, you sons of bitches. Hi, Demo. You get the full suite. Alright, let's see.
Uh-huh. Oh,
Yeah?
right in my ear.
I long ago stopped giving you noise warnings because you never take it. Never once. Never once have you gone like, oh yeah, good idea.
It's a job
I'll keep
hazard.
myself getting
It's a job hazard.
overstimulated.
I've accepted it. It's like when I used to be front row
You
at
don't
Aquabat shows without any earplugs.
No! Wear earplugs to concerts,
Yes,
kids!
please.
Oh my god, wear earplugs to concerts!
The fact that I don't have tinnitus is a miracle, honestly.
How do I have tinnitus? This feels rude. I was good.
Simply, be better.
Mm. I could get that smoother. I'll get it smoother one day. Alright. And now, y'all paid for it.
Uh-huh.
You're getting the blat today. You're getting the blat today.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Frankie. Thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you goes to Christmas Future for cheering 45 bits.
It's like getting a handful of pennies thrown.
Thank you. Oh, I should move the donation side off of chat. My god, what am I thinking? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your incredibly generous donation with a very good sketch prompt attached. Good heavens.
Yes, thank you. I'm still warming up a little, and I will get on it in just a sec.
Yeah, for now we're still doing a little bit of free drawn, free speculate. Oh.
Huh?
I'm waiting for the. I gotta sort through my thoughts. Yeah, that was Kazoo. Listen.
That was Kazoo,
I've tamed it. I've tamed it. I've broken its spirit.
Uh-huh.
This cursed instrument obeys me now.
Good. Good for you.
Kinda.
Uh-huh.
So, I'm just really delighted in general with, I have gotten through a lot of One Piece. I've gotten through some stuff that I was, kind of worried about because I had heard secondhand, but honestly, here's the thing. Since, the last time we did one of these, Bugs found, and I've been reading through a really cool Tumblr by someone who, speaks and reads Japanese, who really loves One Piece and has been going over it and, finding stuff in the original text that's, puns, or tricky to translate, or, maybe was translated a little bit funnily for the official release for this or that reason. I think a lot of times they're making pretty decent compromises with being intelligible for the audience. And it's made me realize that it's kind of a blessing to have only heard the vaguest fandom kerfuffles, because all of it's about fucking nothing. All of it's hilarious. It's all either stuff from this is nothing. This is you plucked this thought from your head to yell at in the most extreme. Otherwise, it's just oh wow, I have not been in a fandom with this many straight dudes for a long, even it's been since Half-Life was pretty bad. Hey, Strawberry Lemonade Gay, don't worry about never worry about missing a show. You know, That's your VOD. That's a chocolate treat for later. You put that sucker in the fridge. That's cold next day cake when you got a VOD on. But it's just been kind of a delight because I'm realizing, like, okay, I was a little bit worried about X, Y, and Z, but those are just all stuff brought up by, like, gay anime fans Twitter. And I guess what I'm saying is I'm counting my blessings at having not run into any of that, because all the stuff, it's fine. It's all good, actually, mostly. There's been one or two iffy things. But this is all a long-winded stay of saying that I've gotten really heavily to Yamoto, that I feel the trans dude character.
Yeah, straight up a trans dude.
Straight up a trans dude.
With
straight up
actual...
this character, yeah, with here's the thing. Everyone in this dude's life, including his incredibly shitty dad, is like, yeah, that's the son of the warlord. And here's the thing, there's a lot of people being like, oh, the original Japanese, no, shut up. Do you dumb motherfuckers think Shonen Jump, of all fucking companies, if they had any wiggle room in the translation, wouldn't, Sailor Moon this fucker?
Yeah.
Oh, haha! No, you see, the thing about Fisheye is, don't worry, that kind, no! There's some very specific gendered language in Japanese, and it is all, this is a dude! It's great! I kinda love him to pieces, he's a big nerd.
He is, he's a big fucking dork, and I love him.
He's a big fucking dork!
he's very much like a Vriska Kinney.
No, and also no.
I'm sorry, arrogant.
Incorrect.
Kinney.
I swear, meet me in the pit.
I'm right.
I will fight. I will fight for Lord Odin's fucking honor. Get down here.
I'm right.
Also, heads up, snails. There's a lot of road from the start of this manga to this character being introduced, which includes, I will say, a fun rotation of trans gay characters that are definitely based on cultural stereotypes, mostly about drag king type gay men, who are introduced as beloved characters, worthy of sympathy, framed really well, fun, these are cool, great characters. Random dip into one shitty bad, gag kind of thing, about the same, type of thing. Dip back up into a really cool canonical trans woman and really cool canonical trans dude who are unrelated to previous characters who are trans. It's... I don't know, I've seen some people kind of downplay it, and I understand why, because you could look at the reading and be like, oh, well, X and Y means, they aren't really trans, quote-unquote, really trans, but I'm like, I don't know. End of the day, these are characters where it's said, yeah, earlier on in my life, I was publicly identified as X. Everyone who knows me now refers to me as Y. I refer to myself as Y. That's all I need. That's all I need. Also, Yamato is very funny because he uses such fucking polite language.
Yeah.
What a nerd!
What a nerd. I love him.
The polite young man. Again, we're not talking about stuff that happens in, chapter 980, or, in the chapters 900s, but this is what's been going on recently. It's just nice.
It is.
Yeah, and Ghost of Christmas Future points out One Piece has been running for a long time. Yeah, we're talking about characters from, 2002, 2010, and now, now.
Yeah.
I guess it's just... This might sound a little bit, sad to say, but I'm still always kind of delighted by characters I really love genuinely improving in, appreciable ways. While they're still making stuff. is that grim? But
No, I agree.
I think just especially as, trans people, I'm non-white, any kind of, sexuality stuff like that, we've just had such rough luck with it. Yeah, no, One Piece has been running since I was, 9, something ridiculous like that.
Yeah, it started in 1997. So I was 3 years old when One Piece came out, so it's been up for about 25 years.
It's fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's really fun. That's why we're doing this stream tonight, is like, it's just, ooh, it's good eating, I tell you that much.
It is, and thank you for bearing with me as I warm up.
No, you need your warm-up time. Your hands gotta, like, get in the groove with it and everything. And I like having a little time that's, like, undirected free talk to, like, as I'll say, I like to not spoil stuff. I feel like in One Piece, X or Y character existing can't be a spoiler, because once you're actually reading it, like, I don't know, at worst, you're like, oh, hey, it's that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, which, by the way, is how I used to feel about Trafalgar fucking Law! I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Who told him his character song could sound like that?
I know.
Why does this man sound like he has a romantic history with Daisuke Jigen? I'm gonna link this fucker in chat. I've been, like, I think we've both been, like, yelling about it on fucking Twitter, if you follow us there. Just like, what? What? Why? Why?
Mm-hmm.
Trafalgar Law is a character who is ultimately an ally who shows up again, like, I don't want to say in the 600s, maybe? Quite a ways into the story. He's an escapee from a more serious manga.
Yeah.
I think he's from one of the Lupin the Third OAV movies, where it's, like, a little bit too, like, he's almost from the blood spray of Ishikawa Goemon era Lupin. Not necessarily, like, a little bit edgy, but, like, well animated, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's from one of those. You probably know him as, even for One Piece, the character you look at and go, oh, the one with the hat.
Yeah. Hat guy. I know him. I've seen him in fan art.
Yeah.
You know what the funniest thing is? For the longest time, I remembered, like, oh yeah, okay, so One Piece has this guy with, like, a hat that keeps showing up everywhere, right? And I looked at the punk, like, little dudes that Zolo shows up with, his bounty hunter brothers, and I was like, oh, one of those is probably the hat guy, I guess, and he'll come back later. Probably the one in the headgear, I guess. When do they get the different hats?
I love that, because I feel like that is, like, the kind of a, like, that would make sense. Like, yeah, like, just reading it early on, like, yeah, okay. No, instead Oda literally is just like, okay, you got to X point on this journey. Time to introduce a bunch of motherfuckers. Admittedly, I do really love the, like, yeah, everyone who entered the Grand Line at, like, about the same time, who took different pathways. These are the survivors of that for this year.
Yes, the worst generation.
Also, Snail said this man looks Columbo adjacent, and I think that's actually a really apt description of Portugal the Ace, the character.
A little bit, yeah.
Who is basically Luffy's big brother, who you look at and you're like, huh, would have thought you'd be more feral. And then you find out, like, he was feral. He got a little domesticated.
It's
kinda.
fine. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good.
Yeah. All the other pirate captains who got through the Grand Line, the big goofy pirate adventure pathway currents with, they're called the worst generation, and I kind of love that. Ah, yes, the millennials.
Including my favorite Jewel Bonnery. I love her.
The worst generation is really fucking up the pirate warlord economy. I don't know.
Fuck.
I think really a pirate who's 26 should have their own corrupt empire of some kind. I don't know.
You need to stop buying avocado on toast and start buying banana gators.
Which, to be clear, is an alligator that has a banana on its head.
It looks like
because
this.
that thing that Bugs just said is an insane word combination, functionally.
Yeah, something of note about One Piece is it's a fantastic land of chimera creatures. Chimera?
Yes.
Largely.
There are some aminals in this one.
Oh man,
there's
great.
a technical main character who is a giant riding duck from the desert. It's great.
It's great.
Oda really said, I'm just gonna draw whatever the hell animals I want. And I say good for him, honestly.
Human for scale.
human for scale. Human very much in danger, possibly.
Oh, Generator Rex looking guy? Captain Kidd. Captain Kidd and his boyfriend Killer.
Oh my god,
oh,
yeah!
Man, fucking Wano. I'm still thinking about it.
Wano arc really brought some boys with it.
I was like, oh, okay, so it's like an arc that's like based on the Kabuki structure, alright? And then I was like, oh right, I forgot that Kabuki structure is really goddamn good with tragedies. Fuck.
Yeah, no, Kabukis are by and large tragedies.
Whoopsie daisy.
Whoopsie! Though, I really enjoy the fucking juke that Oda pulled with that, which is probably too much of a spoiler if you're a literary nerd, but also with our audience. I'm looking at you all. Staring, nodding. Yeah, no, it's... okay, I'm gonna mention one thing about Wano that I think is very funny, which is that I think only Oda could decide, okay, now I have to stop because I want to do closed nation era Japan as one of the, like, a lot of the different islands have basically been like X or Y culture. We've talked before about like one of them is literally like Spain, but the Colosseum is there and there's living toys everywhere, and that's probably fine.
It's fine.
A lot, especially once, like, I'd say by the Grand Line arc, that really kind of gets centralized. Before that, it's a little bit more vague. East Blue is kind of its own thing.
Scale Elephant, you understand.
Oh, yeah, Scale Elephant, you understand.
You understand.
Basically, what I'm just going to say is, it's closed-off era, samurai-ass, historical drama Japan, which Oda loves historical dramas. He just loves them. I support this. So he had to stop and go back and explain every single samurai we've ever seen outside of there, and why the fuck they would be not in Wano, and he did it! He actually pulled it off! Every single one got checkmarked off, including... Well... Zoro's still a fucking enigma halfway. Also, I think he did do some careful groundwork to make sure that we wouldn't assume a specific character was Zolo's secret dad.
Yes, agreed.
He actually did some pretty good work to make sure that the timing does not line up for that. That was impressive. Oda's the one writer out there who sees me coming. No, don't worry about that. It's just really delightful. Like, I don't know how many comics could really pull off, like, hey, we're going to the rise of industrialism in Japan fucking for a while, and you're like, alright, yeah, okay. I'm with you to here, I'm clearly finishing this, so, and then but then it actually works. And you're like, I care very much about these samurai, actually. Kinemon! Where?
He's a good man.
I like dumb punks who try to stop being dumb punks.
I do too, it's very charming.
I guess I could just close that off as I like dumb punks, because let me tell you, if you do, One Piece is a good series. It's a good series for that entirely. Literally the whole cast is villain-coded.
It's great. I'm having the worst fucking time with Trafalgar Law's goddamn hat.
You're doing warm-ups, so technically you don't need to whip off that bad boy.
But I want to draw my boy. He's my friend.
The worst thing about it, too, is that Oda is very much like, he will nail everything about it. If you go to Oda's art for consistency, you're looking at the wrong thing, and also, you're engaging with the medium wrong, to be completely honest.
Yeah, that's true.
Consistency does not matter in One Piece. It does not matter in comics. Consistency barely matters in animation, and I hate that it's become normal for people to go like, oh, look at this frame, it's off I'll kill you. I'll fight you. I'll destroy you in hand-to-hand combat.
Parody.
Parody joke, in Minecraft.
Awesome.
I don't have a history in Minecraft. Anyways. The point being, That hat changes size a lot.
Well, it's not only that, but something that I like about it, and we should get to Nami soon, so I apologize for the small Trafalgar Law detour.
They know us.
Okay, so there's a time skip in One Piece. Pre-time skip, I'm gonna draw true Trafalgar Laws here, so please bear with me. This is the essence of the man.
Yeah, this is the Muppet of Trafalgar Law.
Okay. Pre-time skip. He has a fucking bowler hat.
Yeah!
Made out of fur. Okay?
Which is implied to be the hat. Later we find out this is the hat he's had since he was a kid.
Post-time skip, something has happened to the hat and turned it into a snapback. So, like, it's the same hat, but with a different brim.
What happened?
So, that's why I'm
king.
like... So now I have to think about... Now I have to look at a man's skull and think, what if a bowler hat was on there, but also had a cap, like a snapback rim? And then I go a little insane every time I draw him, and it's great, it's fun, it's great, it's fun, I love it, I love it, I love it. So...
also, Holly said the whole point of cartoons is it doesn't have to be consistent because it's made up. Yeah, exactly, and it looks better. I want to grab baby artists who I see like, oh, I'm so bad at being consistent. Like, no, it doesn't matter unless you're making a reference. It really only matters unless you're making reference art, or like even in like making cartoons, it shouldn't matter. But also, cleanup artist for boards is a different position than board artist. Anyways, I love animation. I definitely don't go slightly insane over it being taught weird. Is this the hat equivalent of getting a new haircut in a personal crisis? I firmly believe that he might have just, like, had something bad happen to his hat. Just kind of had to make do.
Beppo the polar bear, there's a polar bear on Trafalgar Law's crew, by the way. He looks like
a polar bear furry, to be clear. Not the same thing as a talking... Not like... let's be clear. There are so many gradients of furry and anthropomorphic animal in this series. It rules. There is literally everything from talking completely non-anthropomorphic except for having a goofy face starfish, all the way to Beppo, the anthropomorphic mink polar bear. And by mink, that's the species name. Whatever reason.
Beppo like, well, I could sew it back into a hat like this, sir.
It looks kind of... I mean, it's fashionable. Come on, try it on. Please. Come on. Poor Beppo. First of all, his name's Beppo.
Yeah.
That's starting you off with some problems.
Someday he will.
Newt says they took his brim, can't have shit on the Grand Line.
True.
Which, also, I feel like I was not prepared for what Trafalgar Law's hair looks like under the hat. Because he just looks like he does his own haircut with scissors.
Good for him.
This man does not brush his hair. Or he does, but it's like when it's wet. And then he just puts his hat on. He just... Oh, that's what he does.
Oda really looked at Billy Joel Armstrong and was like, I can make him better. And you know what? He was right.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing about Oda's designs, is that, like, you know about the, like, oh, he kind of draws, like, hotted titty women, but I'm like, he's not that bad in the scheme of anime. You don't look at this and go, like, oh, you had a different career before this one.
Oh, man, I have something to show you later, Frankie.
Oh, good. This is great. I appreciate the point is, there's booba, but not like booba, you know?
The Dr.
And also not every single female character has booba!
The Dr. Stone author did a adaptation of a Nami story.
Ooh, no!
Wow. Really
no!
interesting choices in that one.
Oh... Yeah, they got boobs in this one. It's fun. But here's the thing. They might do that, but then they're also like, here's Big Mom. She's 30 fucking feet tall, and she's shaped like a yam now. And let me tell you, I see why 40 different men have risked it all, despite there never once having been a survivor.
Yes.
I understand.
Yes.
Your husband's number 30, well aware that no one has survived this.
And yet, I can fix her, and if not, then damn, it was worth it.
We literally know one guy who survived being married to Big Mom.
Oh, man.
And it seems to be because he's just unkillable.
Honestly, good for her. Like...
Honestly, good for her. But, there's not as much body variety as I'd like, but there's a lot of body variety, and here's the thing. There's some food for the men-likers! And I know you go like, oh, whatever, strong type dudes for this kind of thing aren't fan service. Some of these are fan service.
Yeah.
You look me dead in the eyes and you tell me Smoker.
Yeah, I was just thinking about Smoker.
Willful fan service.
Yeah. Something for the Oyaji likers.
Whoo! That's a Zenigata who never wears a shirt.
Yeah.
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 There's not a lot to say. The man really invented a guy who is always smoking two cigars. But it's very funny because he has a later character who's just basically a series of jokes about the idea of super hard-boiled, hotted dude characters.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a dumb parody of that idea. But I'm like, but also you do it really well. But also... Pink. Mr. Pink, my god. Don't Google that. Do not Google One Piece Mr. Senor Pink.
Awesome. Thank you, Frankie. Very cool.
I'm providing helpful advice. If people decide to go against what I've advised, that's...
And by the way, if you look at that character, please know that you can meet and greet that man in the Universal Parks.
I would go to the show just to be one of the falsetto screams when he shows up.
Well, that was the thing when we were watching the water show. There were people in the crowd going, "So hard-boiled!" I'm like, yes!
Yeah, to be, this character's whole joke is that he's, completely ridiculous to look at, but he's, so hard-boiled.
Mm-hmm.
He's wearing a baby bonnet. He's wearing a baby bonnet and a baby diaper, and he's a big man in a baby bonnet. But, oh, he saved that cat!
It's...
that's the whole joke. And when he shows up at live shows, you actually hear women audibly screaming in the audience.
Yeah.
And I would too.
I swear to God, it sounds fucking horrible. And it is, but it's...
It is!
Yeah.
Every page that this man was ever on, I grimaced at.
Yeah.
The entire time.
Yeah.
And also, I think I wrote these words to Bugs, this is the greatest comic of all time.
Yeah.
Because of who I am.
Yeah.
As a person. Let's talk about Nami.
Let's talk about Nami. I'm getting started on Nami and Usopp gossiping, was asked for by...
Yeah.
I
should note, it is clarified at some point he's not wearing the diaper for gross reasons. Weirdly, that is actually confirmed.
Hooray.
Words to have said on the air. Nami, good lord.
Nami, let's talk about Nami, for the love of God.
For the love of God, Montresor.
Let us talk about Nami.
Let us speak of Nami. So, Nami is literally one of the 3 original members of the crew, and if you have seen anything about One Piece, you've probably seen Orange Hair Fujiko.
Uh-huh.
I love this character deeply.
Mm-hmm.
If you have seen any amount of Lupin the Third, this one's just a Fujiko. But also, good for her, and she's actually got a lot more going on, and is allowed to be a pretty much, complete and realized character who actually has, a interesting role in the story that never actually resolves out to, the mom, or, the sensible one, even though she is, one of the characters with common sense. Partially because that role is shared with the character she's being drawn with now, Usopp, who is cursed with a normal human sense of self-preservation and danger.
Yes. Poor guy.
Both of them have this specific curse. It's not good for them to have this.
It's not.
I think it's actively a weakness to have a normal human being's sense of danger in this world. It's probably good, though. It's probably good that these poor bastards have common sense of some kind. So Nami is introduced outright in the earliest possible days of the manga, when it is literally just Luffy and Zolo, and that's a bad combo because neither of them can read a map or consistently navigate anywhere. Zolo is infamously bad at this. I think this is like Ryoga from Ranma 1/2 levels. Do not leave him unsupervised. Oh, shoot, there's something I want to talk about in the warm-ups that I spaced until just now. I should make it really clear that we think that Zolo's trans in a headcanon way. I think this because I think that he wears a waist-obscuring garment literally at all times, and then later on puts a sash over that. Also, he never takes his shirt off very often until the time skip, and then suddenly permanently never wears a shirt. I also think his ass is actually like demi Ace Arrow. I think he is, unfortunately, has a crush on a blonde man.
Who could that blonde man be? Just curious.
And also Luffy's big brother, Ace.
Yeah.
Who is a reoccurring problem.
And also maybe Trafalgar Law, who's to say?
And also maybe Trafalgar Law. Basically what I'm saying is that I think Zoro has no interest in anything except people who could possibly kick his ass and are cute, mean people, I think is how that works. Which, King. Luffy, I think, in a modern AU would be some kind of genderqueer, but in the story, I think his pronouns are Luffy.
Pirate. I will be the pirate.
Pirate. Yeah, Yar is what we talked about last time. Luffy, otherwise, I don't think about that much. I just think he's, like, dating Usopp. And I know that there's a lot of people who run with asexual headcanons. I don't know. He's 17, so I just know he holds hands with Usopp. I just wanted to say it at the beginning, because realizing that the fandom at large has way too many people who are giant dicks about gender stuff. And like, let me just wave some gender over this. Nami, meanwhile, is a lesbian.
Yes, extremely. Nami,
Nami, straight up, has fawned over women in a way that bypasses, like, gag about girl liking into girl, honey. I think the lady with the soap bubble powers is the funniest example because it's just, oh honey.
Like, literally, she has this whole thing about, like, I have a weakness for marine women. Pause. Because they remind me of my mother. Said directly looking at the camera, like...
and it's like, yeah, that's never how that works, by the way, for people with a good relationship with their parents. There's definitely never any, like, like, no, that doesn't... No, like, literally, like, there's that, I still think she had a pretty good crush on Lola in Thriller Bark.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Lola.
Yeah, which, I'm sorry, girl, that one I think was straight, but listen, also way older than you, but listen, I understand, girl.
Plenty of Frankenstein women in the sea.
Listen, Nami is basically introduced, like, she is a thief of pirates. They bump into her because she is stealing from Buggy the Clown, basically, like, I'd say the third, like, villain type character, and one of the, like, earliest, like, big deal kind of ones that's, like, a longer arc. And let me tell you, if you like the character who looks like blue-haired Germa with a permanent clown nose,
great.
His ass comes back a lot.
Awesome. You're right, but great.
I'm right! I'm not being mean. I'm just describing Buggy the Clown, the villain. Look up a picture of Buggy the Clown. I need you to know that the tassels coming from his hat are his hair. That's his hair. That's his hair. The tassels on his hat are his ponytail hair. He puts his hair in ponytail. And I'm sorry to do your boy dirty, Newt. I'm sorry. To be fair, he doesn't have as narrow a face, but listen. This is why One Piece is the manga of all time to me, because I love when there's just character designs where you just have to accept what's, like, going on.
Yeah.
And I think that really kicks off at around Buggy the Clown. His animal tamer has hair that not only is beard and hair seamlessly flowing into it. I'm like gesturing as if the audience is gonna perceive me desperately gesturing his whole situation, where his hair also just grows naturally into the shape of like bear ears.
Knighted Link says, and his nose is his actual nose, and literally
Yes.
That didn't occur to me until now. I hate that.
Great. Did you not? No. The series says repeatedly over and over again, Buggy's nose is his nose. He's not wearing a clown nose. That's why he's so sensitive about it. He just looks like that.
That's amazing. Very cool.
Are you internalizing? Are you coping?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, barely, but yeah.
Yes, the Lion Tamer is really one of the first characters where looking at him feels like being hit with a slapstick, where you're just like, okay, I see. That's just his hair, huh?
That's just his
hair,
He just
lives like this.
Hang on, let me doodle him real quick.
Oda is devoted to finding the worst possible ways to express the concept of Catboy.
Yeah.
There's just a little while in there where he's just like, let me invent the worst Catboys.
Yeah, I would say so.
Oh, you add that beard. You add that beard.
Oh, he has a beard? I forgot.
He has a full head beard. Like, okay, take the hair and just continue. No. Just make the same shape as the hair. Not like a beard like that.
Oh,
just big, like a neck situation. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You remember now.
And then,
you're with me.
And then
Yeah!
So, please remember this.
Yes, it is also his shirt.
Followed by an arc with an evil Catboy that looks like a businessman. Yep.
Yes.
Leading an entire ship of Catboys.
Just a whole ship of the worst Catboys you've ever seen.
It's good.
I don't say this lightly. It's bad.
It's bad, but it's good.
And Newt does point out that if Moji, the animal tamer's hair grows out, and we eventually see this, turns into rabbit ears. Oda does this to us.
Oh.
Yeah.
Awesome.
See, because I read slower, I get to remember all of this fun information.
Yeah, well, I have hotted guys rotating in my head, so I'm fine. I'm fine with it. It's good.
I think technically that does make you the winner. I think I lose this. So Nami is introduced stealing from the fucking circus pirates. Literally. And she's great because at first for a while she's just, girl, you should not trust near your wallet. She apparently hates pirates to a fairly understandable degree because she hates, like, this arc involves a whole town being destroyed. Silly funny clown pirate has silly funny clown megaton cannon that fires explosive rounds that he's using to destroy a town for no reason.
No reason. Just for fun. Just to be silly.
He already got all the money. There's just literally because chat goaded him into it.
Great.
There's a clip of that.
Great.
Like, basically, this arc does, like, constantly through One Piece, it's made pretty clear. Most pirates are terrifying and awful. And just raid towns and stuff. Luffy's a weirdo. There's a few other pirates who are actually just good people. He's still a weirdo even by these rules. So Nami fairly understandably hates pirates and says so repeatedly and does not want to join as the navigator, but decides, I'll come with you guys for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, fine. I want to steal treasure from pirates. You guys are idiots and gonna die, but you're pretty strong, and you actually did protect this town. Like, Luffy basically decides, yeah, I don't like these guys fucking around here. Because I think technically his motivation boils down to they made a brave little dog sad.
Yes.
That's mostly it, and also Nami kind of gets him into the fights that she can steal, which Queen, really, if you think about it. And as Nami's on the crew, like, she kind of gets more, like, settled in, she travels with them, she is, I would say, actually very invested in helping Usopp, because that's who they meet next, and who has a whole other thing going on. For reasons that become a little bit more clear later, where it's just, Nami might have a bit of a sore spot about pirates attacking towns. Which we then find out a little bit around when Sanji is met. She bails the fuck out and steals everyone's treasure.
Please draw my sweet innocent sun chopper ripping a fat one off of a generous weed blunt.
Great! Best friend Mothman, thank you for tipping $10 and saying, please draw my sweet innocent sun chopper ripping a fat one off of a generous weed blunt. Awesome. Sure.
We do have the right to turn... Yeah, boss?
I'm just gonna draw Nami helping, it's fine.
Well, out of everyone on the crew, Nami does know how to roll one, I guess. Nami is technically so hot that she shouldn't have to know how to roll one, but also, Nami's not ever smoking a fucking joint that a boy rolls for her. She's pocketing that fucker and selling it later to someone who looks white. Are you happy? Are you happy? This is what your $5 bought you.
Spots Helmeppo at the marine and is like, hey! Hi!
Hey! I got that North Push. Anyways! I'm getting out of here! I'm pulling the emergency lever on this conversation.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much, best friend Mothman. Thank you.
Thank you, best friend Mothman. I like that we do these nights. It's, real community support.
With your money, I will buy a Trafalgar Law figure. Thank you for your generous donations.
I guess now I gotta pick out a figure I'll put next to Zenigata.
Hooray. Did you know
they
the
make
figures,
fun play figures, but
the figures where they're like sitting on the ground are like $800 fucking dollars, but due to resellers at this point, I'm so sad. Even Lupin figures never cost that much. I'm never buying those. But I know. Good fucking God.
Right? Oh, this might be one of the few fandoms where something that comes out new, we're gonna like get a hop on it.
I will keep an eye on Ami Ami for you, my friend.
Bless you, bless you. I kind of love that about Nami, because she's a pretty familiar archetype, which is, like, the lovable thief. I feel like this is actually backed off a little bit later on, because eventually, when her arc hits, which I am going to discuss, as I've said, I try to keep it spoilers lights, but I feel like when we get to each character, not talking about, like, outside of a specific boy whose major backstory happens later, generally whatever is introduced with them or early enough on in the series is free game to talk about. So, I think that this stuff all hits even if you hear it a little bit outside of it. Basically, this is the, take your spoiler levels into your own hands a little, because I want to talk about Nami. I want to talk about the fact that Nami is important, and I feel like you've probably heard people say, like, oh, like Arlong Park. I do think the series is good before then. I think it grabs you before then. I got a lot of fondness for Usopp's introductory arc as being one of the more, like, emotional cores of it. But Nami is... What the fuck?
Sorry.
What is this song?
It's from Monster Hunter Rise. It's when you get the mochi from the cats.
That's right. I don't know why it stopped my brain. Yes, it's the Dango song. I see. Nami is a fun character because I think she wouldn't be as fun if she was sympathetic right away. Thank you for following, Sky Pap.
Thank you.
I think if you introduced Nami with her backstory, it would get the idea across, and it would also, like, get you emotionally invested in her, but I like that she's a fucking shit. I like that she's a gremlin.
I do too.
I like, and this is something that never changes. There is never a point in Nami's character where, like, she decides, oh, I'll be a nice girl now. No!
Yeah.
She will, to the end, lie, trick, and steal, and fucking do japes and cheap fucking moves, and go, okay, go get 'em, boys! While hiding in the ship.
Yes.
And I say, legitimately good for her. If she was the only female character, maybe I would feel differently about that, but she's not, and there's like 800 other fucking women characters who can kick your whole fucking head in, and also Nico Robin is there.
Hi, my wife. Hello. Hello, Robin. Hi.
We got to the part in the anime where Robin starts showing up in her initial role as a bad guy.
Oh, with her funny evil cowboy outfit. God, I love her.
And her funny I am so evil deeper voice speaking cadence. So
yes,
that's fun.
She's so evil and twisted, I promise.
She definitely is. Do not worry about her mysterious motives or her cool giant turtle, who sadly doesn't come up a lot later in the series. I think that's.
Oh, I miss.
I guess it was a rental. If you could ride a giant rental turtle fairy dude, you would.
Yeah, of course, obviously.
I've never really One Pieced, but I love Robin. Yeah, she's a very fun design.
She's very good.
Also because we'll get into this way later on, but her powers are just body horror.
Mm-hmm.
Is what you're drawing on the screen right now, or is it just kind of scooch over to the left?
It should be on the screen.
Okay. Oh no, I see what you're doing now. I'm just like a second behind.
There we go.
Sorry. Fun of relay thing. Every now and then things get miscentered.
I see.
Robin is extremely... Robin's fun, but Nami, we're right now. Nami is extremely fun. She is very much... Sorry, good lord. She's, in some way, the classical, like, will flirt with dudes to do tricks. But here's the thing. She actually does that correctly, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's not like, oh ho, I am so sexy slinky all the time character. She's more like funny half a tomboy who every now and then is like, hey idiot. Like, she'll do the like bat eyes and be cute thing and then immediately fuck over the dude and steal shit or just like bounce.
Mm-hmm.
It feels more like, I joked about Fujiko, but she actually feels more like Lupin sometimes.
Yes, agreed.
Where it is just funny, mischievous, charismatic person who's a gremlin. I've used that phrase several times now. I mean it very purposefully because she is, and I love her deeply for it.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
She's also fairly fun because her role on the ship is navigator, which is very fucking important in this series. It's all on a boat, and it's getting sent to Hell Ocean, basically.
Uh-huh.
Nami Knife Cat.
Yes. Exactly.
And something that I really like is that as the series go on, her weapon speciality kind of winds up being weather generation. It's very cool. Like, it takes a bit to set up, but she winds up with a baton that can actively change air pressure, and I just like it because it's always still based on weather science.
Yes, I love that too. Like, there's so much of that, like, actually in her. It's like leaning into her specialties. I'm like, alright, that fucking owns.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like, she has specifically really good ability with weather because that's part of being a navigator, and when she uses her powers, it's not just like, and I generate lightning, it's like, okay, I'm fucking with the air pressure of this room. Which I think also technically means that she has the power of instant migraine.
Good for her. I think she deserves that.
I don't know if I trust her, but I guess
do.
we have no choice. Yeah?
Yeah.
I guess that's fair. And as I mentioned earlier, she's not canonically gay, because there are canonically gay characters in this manga that features no romance, and if anyone has ever said there is, they're either talking about Frankie and Robin, or they're lying to you. Literally lying to you. This is a comic of occasionally people express affection, and that's about it. I kinda like it. I kinda like it. I think it's good. I think it's fine to be this way. But
I think One Piece would be a much worse manga if Luffy had to...
God!
Yeah.
I've seen people try to act like it is and be like, oh, Nami or Robin, and I'm like, you're insane. You're incorrect.
Zoro, Robin is an endgame? Frankie, are you kidding?
Oh, Jesus Christ. They're not even close in age! Zoro's 19! Well, like 20, 21 later,
like
but still.
Skip, yeah.
Yeah, oh well. I want to read One Piece, but my local library doesn't have any of the volumes. Digitally, you can either go to Shonen Jump for about $2 a month, or there's even some legal, like, browser manga sites that I know do, like, read all of One Piece for free just once, or you're online, and Oda makes a lot of money, and I'm shrugging. He doesn't make enough money. I bet you anything he still doesn't make enough money somehow, but...
But still.
Anyways.
You know. Anything could happen. Online. On the internet.
Stuff falls off trucks all the time. Anyways, Nami is within the confines of that kind of story, extremely sweet on girls all the time, and it's extremely cute, to be honest. There's literally, like, a character where, like, the whole bit is like, oh, she's like a really attractive secretary, and Nami's like, whoa! I wish I had a secretary like her! Oh shit, I'm talking like an old man.
Yeah.
That is explicitly what she says. Which leads me to, every character I'm gonna talk about what I think their goddamn gender situation is. I think Nami should allowed to do some cool she-they shit.
Yeah.
I think Nami should get to have some gender. I just think Nami should get to... a cup of gender.
Just a cup. Just a cup. Just a little sippy.
I think it would be fun. I don't have as much evidence in the again, this is headcanon ass shit. We're not given, like, points for this, but I'm just saying, I think it'd be fun, and there's one or two instances where she kind of messes around a little bit with gender presentation, and I think it'd be cute. Oda, hey, if you're still trying to shake off transphobic, readers, it would destroy them. Please. Anyways. You never know. And let's see. I guess the rest of what I would talk about with Nami is a little bit about her backstory, which one thing that I do like is that she is one of the characters who had... Okay, so there's kind of a rubric for parent backstories in the One Piece main cast. Here are your two axes. Good parent, living parent. And I'm gonna tell you, there's some interesting point placements on this graph. Nami is one of the characters who thankfully did have a very good parent. Belle Marie, is that it?
Yeah, Belmer. I'm pronouncing that so fucking wrong, I'm sorry. But, you know.
Belmer is a gun-toting ex-Navy woman who wears plaid and has a haircut that Oda himself referred to as what you get if you go to the hairdressers and yell, I'm brave.
Yes.
It's a double undercut ponytail mohawk.
It fucking owns.
With bangs!
It's great.
The greatest haircut of all time. Who is Nami's adoptive mom. Legit, like, straight up. Her mom left the very small town that she was originally from, and during a complete wipeout of the Navy force that she was in, where it is one of those places where it's suggested that maybe the Navy's not doing a lot of successful good.
What? No.
Bit of a reoccurring theme. And she found Nami being carried by her big sister, whose name is not coming to me right now. Sorry. Nami's cool big sister, who was not her sister by blood, but just was carrying her, like, through this terrible situation. And
yep.
Nami was laughing the day that she met her mom. Like, as a baby, she doesn't know what's going on. And because of that, Belmer was able to both live on, escape, take her back home. Nojiko, thank you, Kibitz. If I ever forget a name, that is when the audience can pipe the hell in. I'm bad at these kinds of... I'm gonna reread. I'm gonna learn. And it's this very sweet story that very sadly you kind of know ahead of time. Like, this is a story, when we get here, told by Nojiko, her big sister, for Nami. The area that Nami is from was eventually taken over by pirates, and her mom did not survive that conflict, and it is a major part of her backstory. And I'm being vague here because I really love Arlong Park. It's one of the arcs that I remember from like when I was a kid reading this and going like, what?
Yeah.
What? Like, especially when you're a really little kid, I think something as simple as like this sassy thief character actually has a really like sad, noble backstory was like mind-blowing. It's not very complicated as far as like storycraft goes. I would say if you get a sassy thief character with a heart of gold in especially any kind of shonen manga, it's more surprising if they don't have a sad backstory. If you find one of those and they're like, nah, I'm well adjusted, like...
You sure? You're sure?
I mean, sure, my sister died. Ah! But the handling of it with Nami is something that I really love because she's kind of an early example of this manga having a thesis that I like that is actively expressed later on, which is the power of friendship isn't just like an abstract thing because friendship is good or the idea of cooperation is good. As Luffy puts it at one point, I know I can't live by myself. I can't, like, literally, he lists off, like, I can't do X, I can't do Y, I can't do Z, I can't navigate, I can't use swords, I can't, like, I need these people. Because Nami is trying to deal with all of this shit herself. Straight up.
Yeah.
She is trying to be the only person at risk, and putting herself through terrible situations to do that. Like, literally, she is saving up money as part of the arc, and it is actively identified as like, yo, some of this money's bloody.
Yes. Yeah, straight up.
Yeah. Like, it's rotting because she's been storing it after getting injured. And it's just kind of nice to see something like that where it's not an abstract, like, no, you should rely on your friends because friends are good. It's like, no, let us go kick this dude's ass. Like, we are waiting for you to ask us for help.
Yeah.
And the second you ask us for help, it's on.
Yeah, it's like a motif that keeps coming up in One Piece, and every time it hits fucking great. Oh, man.
Yeah. And it's even one that kind of evolves, because at first, for a long time, it's kind of like, we are waiting for you to say help.
Yeah.
We are waiting for you to, like, invite this in. And there is an event that kind of changes that over to Luffy being like, I am helping, and I am aggressively waiting for you. I'm staying real close for you to say, help me.
Yeah.
I am no longer passively.
I am no longer asking, I will help you.
Yes,
but you do have to come to me and be like, I do actually
but also,
want this.
Yes. And I kind of like that. It's a model you don't see expressed very well. That's very sincere. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
No, I saw that too. Best friend Mothman says, I really like Luffy because he's dumb as fuck but has emotional intelligence out the ass.
No, I'm sorry, I was laughing because Sonic Adventure's theme of sadness came on while you were saying that.
Yeah, good. It is good music.
It is.
Good?
It is. I'm good. I've started flipping the canvas recently, and now it's good, but also I'm like, oh, my heads do this sometimes.
Yeah, but flipping the canvas is good. I just want to look at artists and firmly say, baby artist, it just refreshes your eyes and how you're looking at it. You don't need to make it symmetrical. I know not Bugs. Bugs doesn't have this problem. Just
smile.
Yeah?
No, I don't. I'm smiling.
Okay, good. Dubious smile.
Thank you so much to Somna Snake who requested this drawing.
Yeah. Do we have any other Namis in the pipe? Because otherwise I think I could actually swap over
We
here to
actually
Usopp.
do. I'm sorry.
No, we do? No, I can keep talking. I can keep talking about Nami's backstory.
Okay, excellent, excellent.
Oh, that's... I should not be trying to clean my nails with scissors. Let me find
But,
the actual...
bruh!
I have thought it was
Bro?
one of my nail cleaning things.
What are
I
you-
picked it up on accident.
Uh-huh? Thank you, Somna Snake.
Thank you, Somna Snake.
Let's see, what is the next one? I think this is from Demo. Beam,
Hey,
beam, beam,
Vegeta.
beam, beam. Hi, Vegeta. How about a Nami summoned by Luffy trying to take exactly one more bell than his
Fuck.
allowance?
God.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna explain a little bit about this.
Oh,
because
yes, the allowance thing is cute.
The allowance cracks. So, something that's very funny about this setting is that Gesundheit. I feel like I have to mention that it's very easy. Okay, so this is like funny goof pirate world. No, it kind of is, but it's kind of not. Here's something that I think is probably unique to the Straw Hat Pirates. As near as we can tell, they actually pool their treasure, and everyone gets flat pay, or as it's called, allowance. And adjustments to the budget and purchases literally all go through Nami. And it's good that this is true. It's good that this is true, but it's very, very funny because it means that the captain of the ship has a set allowance.
Yeah, it's good.
Luffy has an allowance, and he usually just blows it on street food.
Honestly, good for
It's
him.
honestly good for him, but I just kind of love it because now and then I think of the other pirates we've seen and like the lust for like treasure and wealth and the control they have over their crew, and I'm like, and then there's Idiot.
Idiot, our friend Idiot.
Our beloved child son friend Luffy. Idiot. And I mean this in a loving way. Not like he's dumb, he's just...
He's not dumb, he's impulsive.
Focused. Yes. I do think he actually knows more. He understands consequences. He understands cause and effect.
Fuck.
I think he
Sorry.
even yeah?
Demo says Law's gonna have a day when his
Fuck.
first allowance shows up out of the blue.
Trafalgar Law, who we've talked about earlier, it should be mentioned is not a crew member.
He's a
It should
fucking
be
captain
mentioned he's the
who-
captain of
he-
his own crew.
He does not fucking understand anything about how the Straw Hats work, and he hates it. It rules. When
He
they
has his own ship, it's a submarine.
when they do character meet and greets at Universal Studios, in
He does
Trafalgar
not wanna
Law,
be there.
Yeah, he visibly is like trying to find an exit from the meet and greet. It
Like,
rules.
Everyone else feels like vaguely aware, like, I'm doing a funny mascot, like, I am Luffy doing a funny mascot job at a theme park. Trafalgar Law is just there. Trafalgar Law is the human in the Muppet cast.
Oh, Scale Elephant, yes, that fucking kills me. Where he's like,
Yes.
just to be clear, I would have done that anyway had you not told me.
Literally a reoccurring problem with Trafalgar Law is that he's the person where you ask him to do something, and he does do it, but then he goes, by the way, you're not my boss.
Oh,
I was gonna do it anyways.
Did Usopp Family Guy death pose happen? Yes, actually.
Yes.
This is it
Yeah,
from
we got all
last
this finished up last
stream.
time.
Where is it? Oh, here it is. It's the background of the Sniper King piece. Please enjoy. Those are the lyrics to the Sniper King song, by the way. Please enjoy.
By the way, it's the character we're going to be talking about next.
Hooray! Where did I put that
If
drawing?
you have any questions about what precisely,
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hi, Stardust Wishes.
Trafalgar Law is being unwillingly brought onto the fucking crew, is what we're saying, and God help him. I do think, yeah, he would get, like, doled out a little bit of money because they're, like, stopping on an island for supplies, and he'd just be like, what? I have my own money, like... Nami is like, well, you did your job in the chore rotation, so...
I would have done the dishes anyway. You did not need to put my name on the wheel.
It is just equitable for everyone to take a turn. I am also eating. I'm using the dishes. Yeah, well, I also saw you watering the gardens. You did no? Where is Sniper Island? No lie, I think we're gonna find out one day. I think it's gonna turn out to be real.
Yeah.
To be clear, it's supposed to be an island that Usopp is clearly making the fuck up. It's going to turn out to be real.
Yeah, the man kind of has Cassandra powers, is the thing.
Usopp has we'll talk about this when we're drawing him, but like, he has low-grade accidental prophecies.
Yeah. Good for him.
It's a good... honestly, I feel like Nami's curse is that she's always the most accurate, like, assessor of how dangerous something is.
Yes. Yes.
Usopp accidentally sees stuff way ahead of time. Nami is... I think you could use her as the only actual power scale. If anyone tries to tell you that this series has, like, a DBZ-type power scale, they're lying and or misinterpreting something. The bounties... Yeah?
Scale Elephant says Usopp is getting hit in the head with the dodgeball constantly.
God.
Yes.
Lethally! Lethally! Like, remember when I was talking last time about, like, the power scale in this comic is, like, really, it's like, what would happen if they got hit by a boulder? Like, you know, Luffy, nothing, he's fine. Zoro maybe gets, like, a little bit bloody if he tanks it, but probably just cuts it in half. Sanji could kick the boulder, or he'll get hit and be injured, look really bad, and then be fine. Usopp that kind of happened! Usopp kind of had the... Homie, I think you should just be dead.
Yeah.
But inexplicably, you're fine in the next scene.
Good for him.
Usopp has normal human fragility. Also, yeah, Vegeta is correct. DBC itself does not actually have a strict power scale. It's whatever. Nerds are just dumb. Yes, you understand. I think it's the same issue. Like,
man.
Yeah?
I'm sorry. Just as a side note about Dragon Ball, Oda is a big, Dragon Ball was a big influence on One Piece. Which means...
yeah, like he said so.
Oh, good night, Snail. Which
good night,
means,
Snail.
I have a favorite little pastime, which is called I like looking up fucking everyone on Behind the Voice Actors, which has like a visual list of every voice actor, and if I see like, I'm like, oh, I wonder if this voice actor did anything for One Piece. If I see while I'm scrolling down a Dragon Ball roll, I'm like, they did something for One Piece, like. Or even if it's something from the Dragon Ball creator, like I was looking at Fujiko Mine in the Fuma Clan spin-off.
Oh my god, I'm still so
only.
delighted because that's a unique voice actress for Fujiko that's never used anywhere else, and she has such a cute voice!
She does. Oh, she has like this peppermint patty purr. It's adorable.
Oh, it's so good.
And I was like, oh, I wonder if she's done anything for One Piece, because One Piece has so many fucking characters, basically every voice actor, is in it at one point.
Yeah. It's a tour.
Yeah, and I'm like, scrolling through, I'm like, oh, I see Arale and Lunch in here, so yes, obviously, and I scroll down, and it's like, she's the voice of Big Mama. I'm like, I fucking knew she'd be in it! I fucking knew it! Pushing the
Lin, ma'am! Hi.
Hi.
Girl, I will not survive this encounter. You get like 1 or 2 good years. I think is how that goes. And then, soul.
Mm.
It's fine. Simply do not be scared of death,
Yeah.
and then you'll be fine.
Easy peasy.
Easy. I feel like Nami being gay, she should have gotten to flirt with Pudding a little bit.
Oh, Stardust Wishes! Thank you!
Yo! Hey, we always appreciate folks who come along on our info dumps, even if you're not into the media, because I think I would too. That's where I'd be at. Like, I see streamers like our pals, like, oh, well, like we want to do like this or that, like kind of like thing. It's just like explaining, like, yes.
I love that
yes!
shit. Please, I will attend.
Yeah, I do want to hear about this MMO. I'm sitting down and putting down my folding chair. It's fun. It's fun.
It's fun. It's fun. It's good. It's fun.
What was I saying? I don't know. We're
Nami
at
is
the
gay.
oh, we should be. Oh yes, Nami is extremely gay. Literally, it's very funny because it's almost the reverse of Sanji's behavior, almost, except that she is like weaponized flirting because fuck it, if using cute girl voice gets me a free sandwich, who am I to say no? Kind of activity.
Who am I to
Which
disagree?
I'm not saying that this is part of why I think that she should get to be some flavor of genders have, but just saying. I think the only times where she ever like goes out of her way to do something. Okay, Princess Vivi is a whole.
Yeah, Vivi is a whole
Literally,
thing with
Nami
her.
teleported to range of a cute girl who needed help and was like, "Hey,
Hey, what's up?
you got money? Sure you got money. No, trust me, you have money."
You
Just
have
refreshing to
money
have a
and
queer
you'll give it to
lens
me?
on during a conversation about One Piece.
Aw.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I feel like I should promo that blog that I've been reading just because it's also someone who's gay reading, like talking about One Piece, and it's nice.
It's very fun.
Extreme spoilers in the most recent updates from this person about the current chapters of the manga. You can go back further in the archive to look past that. Everything is very consistently tagged. Very good, like, literal translations, puns, and dealing with people being weird about pronouns in their ask box.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Queen.
Thank you for your service.
Difficult times. Yeah, for real. But yeah, no, very fun. And like, I'm with you. I'm like, no, I'm just gonna stay in my corner, and if Bugs finds someone whose words are worth it, it's just a big fandom is the problem.
Yeah.
And anytime truly big, you get a lot of straight people. And
It's sad, but it's
weirdos.
true. They tend to be a lot of places.
Like, it's easy to forget, you know,
in
our little corners of the earth, but
yeah, me and Frankie have always kind of
simply bully your friends into getting into the same things as you, so you can constantly generate your own ecosystem, or have a stream audience that you can get into the thing. Hey, who out here? Who? Let me drag you back into a special interest real quick, homies.
Come here. We're normal.
Which,
Come here.
side note, I'm still not over the fact that Big Mom's like soul construct nightmares are called like homies sometimes.
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah.
It's really good.
And then there was literally that poor fucking kid in the USJ water show. You know, I thought you were a homie, and you were like, yeah.
Yeah. You're so right, homie.
So true. You will be an idol someday, homie. I promise. I promise.
Like with DBZ, I only stay in my corner and never look beyond. It's a nightmare. I've done my time in the trenches. Yeah.
Vegeta, this is going to sound so stupid, but literally your name is Vegeta, and I was like, oh, I didn't know Vegeta liked Dragon Ball. That's interesting. At this point, it's literally just Vegeta's name to me.
I mean, I feel the only info in One Piece I trust is y'all. You're right. Literally don't trust anyone but people you know personally. People have no reading comprehension and just make up stuff. People are really out here like, wow, can't wait for Yamato to decide to be seen as a girl again and also to start dating Momonosuke now that he's an adult. It's like, whoa! No. What?
No.
Y'all out here inventing crimes!
Yeah, it was also very interesting to go from like, oh, I guess I could see why Trafalgar Law and Luffy would be a ship. Let me just Google their ages real quick. Oh, no!
No! If you have met someone when they're under 18 and you are over 22, no!
Also, on that one,
I'm holding the boy closer to Sanji and Zolo.
I'm like, oh, people ship Ace and Marco. That's kind of alright. I suppose
Marco's
I could
like
see
50.
that. And then you look it up, and Marco's 46 and Ace is 20. And you're like, huh?
That's not Ace's boyfriend. That's Ace's parrot-head uncle.
Yeah. Like, damn.
Absolutely not. Listen, I'll be the first person to say that some of the age choices in this manga are insane and appear to have been. While Paul, villain of Chopper's story, is 28.
That's insane to me.
Yes, but we all have to respect it because we're not fucking weirdos.
Yep, that's true.
Live with it. Yeah, Zoro sure does not look 19. Literally, I was joking with Bugs, now that we've gotten into the arc that takes place, like, in functionally Japan, about, like, oh, Zoro really must have come from here. All the 19-year-olds look 35 here for some reason. We were joking about, like, the samurai characters, like, directly from Wado, Kinemon, like, is the only dude who can correctly age everyone on this ship. He looks at Zoro and is like, oh, what a strapping young man. How old are you, 18? Oh, 21, really? Ah, my apologies. Just a bit of a baby face. Because here's the thing, it's not like every character's like that. I think Sanji kinda looks 19 when he's first introduced. He looks like a 19-year-old who just wears a suit because he's like that.
Yeah.
That man's doing polite young gentleman food reviews in his suit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad he doesn't have a fedora, I'll say that.
He tried once and Zeph burned it.
Fuck.
No. Parallel Universe Review Bra. I think Review Bra probably also respects women. That's what I'll say. Luffy looks 17. Yes. Yeah. Luffy actually looks the age he is. It's kind of funny because I've seen people be like, oh, Luffy looks so much like a little kid when he's first introduced. I'm like, have you looked at 17-year-olds recently, bruh?
Yeah.
They're babies. All of you are weirdos.
No offense, 17-year-olds, but...
No offense, 17-year-olds. But also, literally never trust a 31-year-old who says that you don't look like babies.
Yeah.
Run!
Run.
You're not, and I mean this in the best way possible. You are a growing person who is capable of, like, thoughts. You are a wonderfully, like, realized person who's, like, figuring yourself out, and you're in the toughest place possible, and right now I cannot imagine having to deal with, like, high school.
Yeah.
Now, you're all stronger than me.
Yeah.
You're not done yet, and I mean that as a good thing.
You probably don't finish cooking until you're, like, 25, I would say. 25. It's
when your brain gets done. There's an egg timer noise.
Yeah.
You then immediately develop a back problem.
Yeah.
I'm 18 and frequently get mistaken for a young child. Yeah!
Yeah.
Which, by the way, also, I'm sorry for that happening.
I'm sorry.
You don't deserve it.
I'm sorry.
I've immediately turned into the kind of person who's like, oh, what a polite young man.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, how nice. They're all dressed up for cosplay, you know? Oh, I remember that show. I don't know why I turned Midwestern.
Are you having fun with the Fortnite?
You know, back in my day, we played Minecraft. Oh, Roblox.
Are you a TikToker?
Christ. You became Minnesotan. Yeah, I think the more kindly and middle-aged you are, the more Minnesotan you get, I guess.
Agreed.
Somehow. Also, it is 10:14!
Okay, yeah, it's break time. Let me just finish shading this arm. I'm sorry.
You're not supposed to be shading these!
I'm shading! I'm allowed!
Make you raise the price.
It's my work!
I guess technically I can't stop you from putting more effort into the donation. Thank you, sketches.
Thank you, Demo. This is for Demo, so he gets special shading because he's special.
That's
donator.
true. Demo gets special stating. Oh, Stormy Buckets, I get that. I used to have, like, because I worked at a movie theater before I really, like, passed that consistently, you kind of just roll into the customer service voice, so I've had
Oh,
that experience
Romeo.
in my life. Hey,
Hey,
Romeo.
you want to say something, buddy?
Mm-hmm.
No, he's busy glicking.
No. Yeah, to be fair, no, I had the awful other experience. I'm that poor motherfucker who always looked older. I had Zoro disease. It's called being not white. Anyways. Not always true, but it does something. Also, I'm just tall.
Hi, what are you doing?
I got really tall really
Do you have
fast.
anything you want to say?
Oh! Yeah, Romeo?
Nothing. He's scratching himself. He's embarrassing me.
I forgot. I want to say real quick, why the fuck is Trafalgar Law that tall?
He ate all his vegetables growing up.
I guess so. Like, most of the cast is pretty normal sized except for, like, Brooke and Frankie.
Mm-hmm.
Brooke, funny skeleton man, is 9 feet tall.
Yes, I love
Skellington.
Brooke. Best character.
We're gonna have so much to say about Brooke.
Best fucking character.
I have a running gag going about Brooke flirting with Luffy's grandpa, and you're all gonna hear about it.
Hooray!
Side note, I actually think that in One Piece, it's just a possible random genetic thing to occasionally have a random giant be born, and the reason why there's a race of giants, who, to be clear, when I say race of giants, I mean 20 feet tall motherfuckers. I think that just developed naturally over time, or it's a different, slightly more grim idea, but anyways. You would probably like Brooke a lot. Do you like tragic old men?
Do you love tragic old men, mayhaps?
Do you like skeletons?
Do you like skeletons?
Do you like characters that seem like joke characters, and then you find out, maybe the reason that they're like this is because they were alone on a fucking ship for 50 years after everyone they knew died.
Smile.
You will enjoy Brooke, and I'm gonna be real, Thriller Bark, the arc that he's introduced in, which takes place quite a bit into the story, is kind of one of my favorites.
Oh, it's so fucking good. Is the thing.
It's just, hey, what if we go to fucking Halloween Island?
Yes. What if we go to Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Halloween Island?
Yeah. What if we find out that one of the big bads in this setting is a giant, amoral surgeon, doctor, Dracula motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Who's shaped like a bowling pin.
What if Dracula was real and he was obsessed with Hollywood Silver Age actresses?
Oh god, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Ooh. Most of us in chat love tragedy. Here's the thing! That's part of what's so fun about One Piece, is that it's a dumb gag manga that's, like, silly and goofy, and sometimes the goofy stuff happens in the middle of everything else, and Luffy's fucking actual superpower is that he's a goddamn cartoon man who gets to do cartoon shit. But then also you hit stuff like, hey, Nami's been having to work for the pirates who destroyed her hometown to try and save everyone.
Hooray!
You will get hit with the tragedy hammer, and I love it. It's
well,
great.
On that note, I just finished the drawing for demo, so let's take our break.
Hooray! Let's take a break. When we come back, I believe we'll be swapping over to talking about Usopp. Speaking of tragedy!
Yes, I do have to draw Chopper smoking a giant blunt with Nami, but then yes,
that's
absolutely.
fine. I think I can get started talking about Usopp and the plot around him while you do that, or generally in chat. Or I can pull chat for questions while we do that. But either way, we're gonna take a quick
that would be
5.
fun.
Yeah. I'll do that then. So we'll have some questions. Draw Chopper smoking a blunt. And then we'll switch over, but for now, 5-minute break. Be back in... Well, hold on, is this 5? No, this is our 10-minute break. Good lord, what am I saying? 10-minute break. Get water, get food, get snack, take a little stretch, take a look at a cat, go to sleep. Good night, Stormy Buckets.
Good night.
Go sleep for your job. We always never miss sleep.
Yeah.
Is what I'm rolling with.
Uh-huh.
BRB. Hello, hello.
Hi! I'm going to draw Chopper as Mario smoking weed the movie, please understand. Thank you. Please understand. Okay.
Hey, killer lesbian.
Hi! If you would like a funny drawing of your own, please consider donating to
For $10 or more, you will get a thank you
Mario
sketch, which is not technically a donation. But because we're able to refuse things, no minor characters, simple-ish concepts, because Bugs is gonna like do something slightly more elaborate with it anyways. Out of, I don't know, some kind of artistic drive, I guess.
It's fucked up and twisted, but I do this.
You take your heads and you just imagine scenarios, I don't know.
Please no one show Shonen Jump, I don't want to be fired.
Couldn't be me. Definitely was not torturing Bugs, talking about like a hypothetical musical of a certain...
Hey, we just got a donation. Demo! I can buy that figure now. Please consider donating so I can buy another figure. Thank you, Demo Thesis.
Thank you, Demo. First of all, for your generosity and spreading the cash around. I know you want to invest in fun art with your new job. Also for sponsoring an anime figure.
Yeah, thank you.
This
we'll
is
put
not
a
the
sticker
demo.
on him like NASCAR.
Okay, the problem is the idea of like a little plastic plaque that's like provided by a generous grant from
Fuck.
like colleges have.
Thank you, Demo, who donated $50 and says, well, if you insist, Usopp hit with the dodgeball of Apollo, the many, many dodgeballs of Apollo.
Fuck.
Yes, this will happen. Thank
Fuck.
you.
God, poor Usopp.
Poor fucking Usopp.
He doesn't mean to do this. No one's going to be more upset about / thrilled about Sniper King Island fucking existing.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna get to the fucking the Laugh Island and find a fucking statue of Sniper King.
Fuck.
This is happening. Yes. And made possible by our sponsors.
And viewers
Demo
like
Thesis. Yeah, that's the good one. So, Bugs is clearing up a small, non-current character-focused sketch, so instead of launching directly into Usopp, this is the point where, if the audience has any kind of questions about One Piece, especially like opinions on lore, headcanons on certain themes, silly side thoughts, keep in mind the more minor a character is, the more it's kind of a dart throw if I have opinions or who they are. Sorry. There's so many I'm trying to learn.
Hang on.
Yeah?
Yes! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I haven't heard this man slow in so long.
Oh!
He's having a very nice snack time. He deserves this after the dodgeball.
Oh god, I owe some horn noises.
Thank you, Raven Bonaboy, who tipped $69. Nice, thank you.
Thank you!
Usopp having a very nice snack time. He deserves this after the dodgeball. So true. Frankie, we are at $234.
Right.
Good luck. Good luck. Good luck, King. Good luck, King.
Bugs is doing drawing. They can't help me with the math at all. I'm just gonna pay out for 100 all at once. Is what I'm gonna do. Do y'all want the blast? Do y'all want the blart? The bad noise? The bad noise you love to see?
Hello.
I have used this term before, and every time, for some reason, you give me guff about it. I don't know how else you would write out this. I don't know how else you would write that out. I don't know.
Oh wait, this is pre-time skip Chopper. Hang on. Can't give him funny hat. Great.
Fucking...
Awesome.
Thank you for your generous donations. Time for more noises. And let's see, a couple of these.
Uh-huh.
That's just a random assortment for you.
I believe yeah. Whoa! Different cadence there.
Yeah, I've been trying to, like, figure out a little bit more to do with it. That's, like, maximum button mashing speed right there, right now. I'm learning the limits. I'll do one more at the end, but now I kind of owe a little bit of a... Sorry, that was just me losing grasp of the thing. That was a human error. Thank you! World's loopiest slide. No, hold on, I can do loopier than that. That's what happens if I do this flexitone gesture on the slide whistle. It's an interesting one, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, I would say.
One last. Hold on, I can do that. Thank you so much,
Thank
good lord!
you so fucking much, everyone.
We deeply
Good God.
appreciate your support. I hope you all know that when we first thought of, like, doing streams like this, we were like, well, if we get, like, $30, that's enough to justify doing these. Thank you for proving us wrong at every, like, turn
Thank you.
of these things. Live bug cam. Bug when the noises go off.
Hooray!
Slide whistles are good is the thing. Okay, who's got questions? I guess this drawing session turned into funny noises. Oh, trying to get the Mario expression on that face.
Yeah, it's a little hard, I'll say.
Yeah, I think you gotta go for, like, introduction chopper face almost might work. Difficult. By the way, I mentioned this very briefly earlier. The reason I was complaining about Trafalgar Law's height is that he's like 7'5" or something dumb.
Mm-hmm. He's like 6'10", I think.
Let me look at it. I think I've still got the window open. No, I don't actually. I was good, and I closed all of my One Piece wiki windows.
Mm-hmm. Oh, a dog, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There's the autofill. I do love the 5 p.m. Animal Crossing.
I do too. It's very funky.
6'4".
Damn.
That's not that ridiculous for the series, but it's a lot taller than, like, all the normal people-sized members of the crew. But yeah, now's a good time if you have any questions about lore, opinions on stuff, characters, especially stuff that we've talked about, but also just in general. Now's a good time for it, and I saw someone mentioning having a thought about Nami. I like having thoughts about Nami.
You do?
Otherwise, I'm just going to ramble. Which is happening no matter what. Chopper looks like he's about to commit violence. Chopper commits violence!
Oh, constantly.
One of the things that I feel like I misunderstood about this series when I, like, had read a decent amount of the beginning of it, but otherwise just kind of let it go by for a while, which, you know, good time, honestly. I kind of thought Chopper was, like, okay, he's like a mascot character, and he fights for a bit at first, but then he becomes, like, funny jokes. No, he doesn't!
No, he doesn't.
No, he does not!
He does not. He simply does not.
My boy knows how to turn into a fucking giant deer yeti monster.
And honestly,
that continues. Does Chopper chop things? Okay, so his name is actually constructed really cutely, because the reason his name is Tony is because it's just a quirk of Japanese that words like that tend to get doubled, and it's from the word for reindeer, like Tony something. So it's literally just like it's almost like his name is like reindeer Chopper is almost how I would describe how it comes off. And it's Chopper because his adopted dad was like, look at your amazing antlers, you could chop down a tree with these. And it's I think, very cute. He does not actually ever do this. And it's very cute, too, because as a reindeer, he's kind of a runt to begin with.
Yes.
Like, he has a form that I'm pretty sure is what he looks like as just a normal damn reindeer. All devil fruit users of his type usually have, like, extremes of the poles of whatever their thing is.
Yeah, actually, we should get into this when we get into it, but yeah, he's a devil fruit user.
No, yeah. Yes, it is important to know this funny little mascot man has a devil fruit, and we'll get into it later, but I think it's all important you know that his is the human fruit.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the funniest and most horrifying thing. Oh, let's see. A few months ago, a couple came with a puppy they were fostering, and she had mange, rescue. Oh, and they came back in, and she looks so much better and super healthy. That's wonderful.
That's very sweet.
Yeah. This funny animal's cursed by the sea, and the sea does hate him. Yes! He can't swim! And here's the funniest part. Again, we'll talk about this when we get to Chopper. He's a good boy. He's a good baby. He's like a polite 13-year-old. Is kind of how he is a 13 to 15-year-old, basically. Like, I would say not only mentally,
but not for
like,
this drawing.
No, 15-year-olds never smoke the flat blunt, by the way. I would never admit that that's just a thing that's gonna happen. Yes, no, this is an 18-year-old Chopper, I guess.
This is time skip, please understand, thank you.
But to be clear, Chopper's also literally, like, I think probably about that age, or like 10-ish, about, but he's also a reindeer, so... the point being, he's also a small reindeer! He's also
reindeer.
just kind of a little guy!
He's just kind of a little guy.
He's just a little guy. How many chapters do you think I could go through in a sitting before it emotionally devastates me on average?
Up till
30.
Arlong Park.
30 or 40.
Oh, right, Shanks.
Usopp.
Oh,
Shanks,
yeah.
Usopp. Okay, so not only that, but Zoro's backstory happens in between one of the earlier arcs. I think it's about a loop of 30 chapters until you'll hit... And here's the thing. There's decent stretches of the show, of this, where it's just like adventure, fun stuff happening. I'm gonna say 30 on average is pretty good. Let's see. I've wondered about the Devil Fruit water effect. Does it only work in the ocean, or is it like Raz Psychonauts where it's any body of water? I think Oda has said that freshwater still counts, and that I think he like very specifically said like, yeah, Devil Fruit users take showers. They do not take many. But also we've seen Luffy in like a regular like sitting bath. So I feel like there's a threshold where it's safe. I'm gonna say that for freshwater, what I've observed is that if his head goes under, that's pretty much it. But if it's the ocean, do not go in the ocean at all. I don't think you should put a foot in the ocean if you're a Devil Fruit user. It doesn't grab you, but the stated effects are: you cannot swim, you cannot float, you will lose your ability to struggle for, like, to swim at all. Which we've also seen where if someone is mostly covered in water, or there is a device later on that we discover can replicate the effects, technically usually it saps you of all your energy. If, let's say, you're a character who would probably be kind of like this even if you hadn't eaten a devil fruit, there is some evidence that you have some ability still. That's unusual. A character named Captain Kidd is kind of the other confirmed person who's like that.
Oh yeah. Capital
L, capital T. Luffy's just collecting a lot of big brothers is kind of what happens for part of this story, is you just... Good luck. I'm sorry. I saw you.
This is the line mark layer.
Oh no. Yeah, no, something that I like is that the Devil Fruit logic, it's all actually pretty secure. And I feel like that's a little bit unusual for a series with, like, this is the wacky main power source. A lot of times at some point, there's a lot of, like, rule weirdness, or it gets kind of overcomplicated. I think it helps that the overall structure is, like, how all Devil Fruits work, individual Devil Fruit types, individual Devil Fruits. Like there are specific rules for the specific devil fruits, and then for types, and then overall. And Kabit says, I love that you can just push a devil fruit further by just being creative enough. Yes!
Yes!
That is
shit's fucking
pretty
cool.
much explicit. And it's very fun, because, like, okay, we'll talk about Trafalgar Law, because he's on the list even though he's not technically a crew member.
Mhm.
Shut up, we do what we want. Literally, I messaged Bugs, like, okay, I thought about it.
Mhm.
I want to talk about Trafalgar Law eventually.
Uh-huh.
I just think he's neat as
I
all.
just think he's neat
His-
as all.
His powers are very fun because they seem very abstract until you realize he's just had a lot of time to figure out how to use it imaginatively.
Yes.
Technically, his power is supposed to be a healing ability.
Technically.
My bitch is a white mage.
Smile.
Everyone besides Law knows he's on the crew. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, his power is literally, like, surgeon. Which, you know,
honestly, good
works
for him.
much weirder than you think it does.
Mhm.
Hey, Arsene. You
Hi,
came at a good
Arsene,
time.
just in time.
I feel like it would be super easy to fall into eating a devil fruit because inability to swim seems like such an easy thing to work about, but then you eat and realize, oh, this sucks shit. There's actually a few characters. Buggy the Clown, who we mentioned earlier, is explicitly pissed
Mhm.
that he ate a devil fruit and literally developed a lifelong grudge for the man who he perceives as having tricked. He. Basically, Buggy's a fucking idiot,
Yeah.
and it's his fault that he ate the stupid fruit.
Yeah.
But he thinks it's red-haired Shank's fault, who he was crew members with when they were both quite young,
Mhm.
and developed a lifelong grudge because since he can't swim, he can't dive for treasure, and his only real underlying through line is treasure.
Yeah.
That's about what Buggy the Clown's got. But I kind of like that because even though you get amazing powers for it, yeah, it is genuinely a detriment. You're in a world that's full of ocean. Bit of a weakness.
Mhm.
Even the most powerful characters in the series have had, like, major setbacks because they got dropped in some ocean. Like Big Mom. Ooh.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Mhm. Mhm.
And it's also noteworthy, there's other paths to power in the series, too. There's some very powerful characters who have not eaten a devil fruit. I think mostly I'm thinking of Gold Roger's first mate dude, that guy. He's good.
Yeah.
Also very funny that he's like, who would ever buy an old man like me? And it's like, well...
Well.
Anyways.
Anyways.
On a water planet, not being able to swim is not great. It's really not. No, yeah, it's a reoccurring problem.
Mhm.
It's a good example of the concept of, like, if you give your character superpowers, especially ones that go past a certain point, they need setbacks, or else you're either boring or a gag manga.
Yeah.
You know.
Thank you
And it's a good thing.
so much. Thank you so much.
You accepted this!
Best
I told
friend
you we could turn it down.
Mothman. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
See you
you.
later, Newt. Have a good day.
Best friend. Have a good day, Newt. Friend.
Also, real quick, Raven Bonifoy asked, this is a weird question, but do you have to eat the whole fruit, or can you make it into a smoothie? Not to mention that mixing them seems bad. Quick series of answers. You only have to eat one bite of the devil fruit. Most people eat the whole fruit out of paranoia, like, because it's not super common knowledge. You could probably make it a smoothie. I don't think there's any reason why you couldn't cook it. I don't think it would improve the taste much. It canonically tastes really bad. Do not mix devil fruits. Here's what happens if you try to eat a second devil fruit.
Goth Shrimp Boy, thank you.
You die!
Yeah.
Thank you for the follow, Goth Shrimp. I think you literally, like, explode. Like, I think it's, like, even really dramatic. Thank you. I can take care of myself. I sense your intent, though. I'm 31. My beverages, though.
Let's
Yeah.
see.
I want to see Sanji try to cook a devil fruit. I think that'd be funny.
Yeah, that would be funny. That would be fun.
I think that'd be funny because he'd probably be like wearing like a mask the whole time to make sure he doesn't accidentally eat like any. I don't think he'd eat a devil fruit. I think he'd legitimately be like, no, someone has to be able to swim. I don't care that Jinbei the fish man is on our crew now.
Yeah, even if he actually got the clear fruit, he'd be like, no, that was a funny joke. No, I'm good, thanks.
A funny joke that has some interesting... Mm-hmm. What if a fishman ate one? That happens! And other fishmen give them endless shit about it. It's great.
It's awesome.
Literally, I think there's 1 or 2 fishmen who do that, and everyone else is like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Yeah, I don't think they still drown, but they can't swim, so... Do they just get, like, tugged around? Are they just sitting there breathing with their gills, like, on the butt, like, fuck. Well, time to see where the tide takes me.
A fishman laying on the bottom of the sea with the fire fruit, trying to propel himself upward every few hours.
Fruit of face plant into the ocean, yeah. Oh god, no! Do they just walk like frogfish?
Fuck. God.
Just kind of clawing along, like hand over hand, like, alright. Other fishermen tie a leash on them and drag them around like those kitty leashes. Sunfish fishermen!
There is actually a few sunfish fishermen you'll see.
Oh, no. Listen, Oda is one of the few people who's done the concept of, like, fish people and mermaids and mermen, and actually made interesting choices.
Yes.
Like, I don't think any fish ever repeats.
Mm-hmm. My favorite
I think once there's, like, another octopus person.
My favorite one of those is a fucking wobblegong it owns.
Oh my god, yeah. I'm a big fan of Big Shark Lady, Hammerhead Shark Lady.
Yeah, she's cute.
She's cute, especially when you realize that she's, like, 15 feet tall. Ma'am. Hi. Good for you. Fishman character with a really unfortunate name. It's just Aladdin, that's all. It's really not bad at all, honestly. It's vaguely questionable. Anyways, Usopp! Usopp, I think, is maybe the character who sold me on this manga the hardest. Like, obviously it's fun up till here. I've seen a lot of people who feel like Arlong Park is when it began to, like, resonate emotionally. This character, I feel like... I don't know. In some ways, he's not that profound. He's the coward member of the party. But also, his story hit me really hard because I'm a mixed-race kid from the middle of nowhere in a rural area who ran around in the woods growing up and was very imaginative and charismatic and attention-seeking, who was raised by a single mom who was sick a lot. Quick spoiler, this all describes Usopp.
Hooray!
Usopp is, canonically, mixed race. There is no vagueness about it. There's a bad early anime design of his dad where he has blonde hair for some reason. It actually gets fixed later.
Yeah, thank God.
It literally gets, like, extremely revised so that he doesn't look like a weird, maybe white dude anymore. And hilariously accompanying this, his name is just written on his forehead for a bit, too.
Yeah.
Presumably to avoid confusion. Usopp is literally the son of a pirate, and sadly we don't know a lot about his mom. He's kind of, I would say, has a little bit of the thing where at the beginning of the manga, not as much time is spent on, like, exploring stuff about a backstory. Zoro gets the worst of this.
Yeah.
Like, Zoro's backstory fits into one episode of the anime, which is kind of a shame because it puts the other characters in his backstory with very little time to be developed as characters. Usopp's mom kind of suffers from this because all we know is that she definitely reads out as white, She is where his long nose comes from, which is the only other character we ever meet who's got a nose like that is the whitest boy you've ever met. So white that his nose is square. Just nodding quietly at the camera, kind of. You know.
Yeah.
Giraffe boy.
I like giraffes. I love giraffes.
Actually, it's fine.
Actually, it's fine. I'm not mad. I'm not even upset.
I'm glad about the choices I made. By the way, side note, I think one of my favorite things about Oda's writing style is that we mentioned briefly that there's like types of fruits that turn you into like creatures. He does not care how the actual animal works.
It's awesome.
He does not care.
Oh,
he has
man,
never
when you
cared.
get to the fucking dinosaurs.
You've heard of scientifically incorrect dinosaurs. You ain't ready for this shit.
You weren't ready for actually the Brontosaurus would launch its neck across the room and its body was a cannon. Actually, pterodactyls hunted by using their skulls as arrows.
That man modified the dinosaur so that its body has cannons. That part was modification.
Oh, I see.
Important differences. There are creature fruits. Oh, there's creature fruits.
They're called zoans.
We're mostly holding off on talking about them. When they become relevant to characters, because.
Hey Frankie, by the way, how did you feel about finding out that one fruit was a zoan?
It's perfect. I have no complaints.
Good.
It made me technically something was. If I had stopped to think about it and wasn't just willing to give Oda as much room as he wanted, I feel like I would have noticed that something was inconsistent the whole time, except it wasn't. It was the other thing. Perfect. No notes. I got tricked. But, yeah, if you like dumb, cool dinosaurs, when this series does dinosaurs, it does dumb, cool dinosaurs, and reveals that, Sanji is not a coward, because when he sees a girl who is most,
Usopp.
No.
Oh.
I'm doing a side note about that one hotted dinosaur girl.
My apologies.
Except when I say hotted, yeah, sorry. When I say hotted dinosaur girl, I mean she is 95% of the way to just a terrifying dinosaur that's about to kill you, and Sanji's still into it.
Yeah, he's like, damn, girl.
Oh no, a beautiful girl!
Fuck.
It's like, you know what, King?
She's like a prehistoric spider, and he's like, damn, awesome!
Am I in heaven?
This rules!
This is what made me realize it's okay to have a girl crazy dude character if he's not a coward.
Agreed.
Anyways, on Usopp though, Usopp is the son of a pirate, and what's very important to note and becomes clear over his story is usually that's not like a mark of pride. It's explicitly like, yo, you're the son of like a convicted criminal, which I'm gonna be honest, I feel like the fact that Usopp is a implied to be half black, part black, multiracial, mixed character that is deliberate. I don't think this is a funny accident. Especially because the village that he's from is either you can interpret it as white or as Japanese, because most places are kind of all vaguely Japan. He's from East Blue, and something that I really like is that a big part of his character is that it would probably be a lot easier for him if he just never talked about his dad. But he loves his dad. Like, he sadly lost his mom when he was quite young, when she was sick, we find out. And she always told him to be proud of his dad, and that she didn't hate his dad because, hey, we found out later, so yeah, it does suck that Usopp's dad left to go continue to be a pirate. Like, to be clear, that's why his dad isn't around. The Navy in this world is not above hunting down the children of pirates, we find out.
Yeah.
And if you have a kid on your ship, you suspect that could end really badly. But it's worth noting here that part of the connection for Usopp when these characters meet him is that they realize Luffy actually recognizes his name right away because one of the crew members of Red Shanks, the guy who's Luffy's like mentor / a little bit of dad, his dad is Yasop, the sniper for Red Shanks. And it turns out that when that crew was in town, he never shuts up about Usopp. He never shuts up about his kid. He talks about him so much that when we see a flashback of, like, Luffy as a little kid, he's like, I'm sick of hearing about your kid, old man. And he's like, well, you're gonna hear more!
Yeah.
Like, literally talks like, like, how sad he is that he left.
Oh,
and it's this very
God,
fun,
yeah.
yeah, like, in the anime, we actually talked about this last time because someone asked about a gunslinger character. We find out that, like, Usopp's dad, left this, like, Navy officer alive because he saw he had a daughter and was like, go fucking take care of your kid, moron. I would be if I could. What are you doing? What about this matters enough to not be with your kid? What I'm doing matters enough. It's really good. It's really good. It's really good. And here's what I've forgotten to mention about Usopp because I got all backed up in his backstory. This dude's a goofy liar who plays pirates.
Yeah.
Like, we mentioned how Luffy actually feels like a 17-year-old. Usopp is the exact same age, and he is the most I've ever seen, like, a 17-year-old where it's like, oh yeah, you're still kind of a kid.
Yeah.
Like, literally, when we meet him, he plays pirates with 3 younger kids from the village, who I think are, like, 9, like, half his age, but it's like, you know, the teenager who plays with kids and looks after them and leads goofy stuff, and their parents are probably like, well, they're with Usopp, so, like, if they get hurt, he'll, like, carry them back, you know, they're just goofing around, getting their clothes dirty, like, that kind of situation. And it's really good, because he just makes up goofy stories and adventures all day, and, like, it's like, yes, I am the great Captain Usopp! You know, I've led fleets of 40,000 men, and when I was 5, I saw the 7 seas, and it's just really fun because, first of all, like, Luffy kind of adores him immediately.
Yeah.
Like, literally, Luffy is like, this guy rules! It's very cute! And, like, you start to realize that the reason he tells all these stories is because he wants to be a pirate. He wants to have adventures like his dad. It's just, you know, he's internally conceptualized death.
Yeah.
And has an anxiety condition. Like, it must be mentioned there's a much later on arc where literally he turns out to be specially suited to fight someone who can induce negative emotions, and literally he's like, you can't make me feel any more negative than I already do!
Yeah, to the point where she's like, cheer up, King,
Are
you can
you
do
okay? I think my favorite is she's like, no, all humans are supposed to, like, have joy in their heart. What's wrong with him? we joke a lot about, like, we want them to, like, stay in touch, but he's like, he is not a willing participant in this friendship.
Yeah. Yeah.
She texts him like, hey, did you remember to drink water? And he's like, shut up! That's something I love about him, is that I feel like it's easy to go like, okay, that's a joke character. I'm like, oh, I mean, I think all the characters are little joke characters to start with, and he's more part of the gags and everything, but, like, he has a lot of cool moments, and he does that while staying true to his main skill sets. Lying, playing dead, running, having sense, and being a sniper.
Yes.
But he uses a fucking slingshot. It rules. It rules. It rules. I got kind of a weakness for, like, the trickster, like, firing. Like, he literally has, like, dumb trick pellets and smoke bombs and Tabasco-filled capsules.
Yes, it's fucking dope.
I can name at least 3 gags from every character. All of them are gag characters.
Yes, agreed.
They are all goofy villains. Like, they are all, like, I think if a spirited enough group of children went up against the Straw Hats, it'd be like a no contest. Partially because I don't think any of them could actually bear to hurt a kid.
Yeah.
It'd be real like, oh no! okay, at the Universal Studios Japan, they literally have like water shows for kids, and by water shows I mean a show where like water gets fired from cannons and hoses on stage, and the kids all have like squirt guns, and it's so perfectly suited. There's just something right about like Luffy and Usopp sneaking across stage, like, "Oh, kids, you have to help us! The Navy's after us." Does Usopp curse? I feel like he should
Not
curse.
really. I'm just cursing
Difficult
for the
question.
gag, but
Yeah.
yeah,
Difficult
you're
question
right.
because technically speaking, he does actually talk like a punk a little bit, in the same way Luffy does. Like rude, rolling R's, short, but it's a manga for kids.
Yeah.
And Japanese doesn't really have the same kind of curses that we do. It's
Like
more
you'll
like turns
you'll
of
like hear him
address
say
and
like
shit.
Kisama and stuff, but that it's very context sensitive.
Technically, Kisama can translate out to you.
Yeah, you derogatory.
If he was a real person, if you want to run it that way, I think he'd curse like a normal amount. Yeah, I don't think he'd avoid it for any reason. Unlike a character like Sanji, where I can tell you with certainty that he says the word motherfucker like he's like sprinkling salt on a dish, almost certainly.
Yeah.
Like constantly, unless he's talking to a girl.
He's
basically.
constantly swearing under his breath in French, and it's great. Good for him.
Yes,
What a king.
yes. Which makes sense because he's a cook.
Yeah, good for him.
I'm gesturing, like, listen to Anthony Bourdain talk. Okay, actually, if you did an English dub of Red Zeph that just sounded like Anthony Bourdain
Oh,
a little
fuck.
bit. Like, not to profane the name of Anthony Bourdain, fucking big ups, King. Miss you literally every fucking day. King. But also, I'm right.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, is the thing. You're right.
As someone who's a line cook, Sanji absolutely swears all the time as a cook. I can confirm with this. Yeah, I know! Trust me! Technically, the fact that he smokes all the time also is correct. You shouldn't smoke if you're a chef. They do!
So
France is in One Piece? Technically.
Sort of.
Kind of. We'll explain later.
Technically, it's from Germany, kind of, but
I like to think that North Blue is just like Europe in a blender, kinda.
Yeah. Also, he has so many French attacks, it's just,
Yeah, it's one way or the other. Could be that he learned it from Zeph, but...
Yeah, that would be kind of cute, but...
It's funny to say that a whole quarter of the Earth just speaks French.
Yeah,
Please forgive
it's
us.
funny to think about.
Because technically One Piece has no distinct languages. Everyone speaks roughly the same language because
it's a manga.
Fucking manga. Get off Oda's back. You think he's gonna introduce that level of complexity to having people be able to talk to each other? He's from Steve Buscemi Land is what I imagine in my head.
Yes. Yeah, you're right. You're right is the thing. You're right. Yeah? That's right. The guy from
he's kind of from like the Kill Bill part of One Piece.
Oh, what is what's the movie? It's in Minnesota. Everyone's dead.
Great start.
Fargo. He
Thank
has
you.
Some family. Fargo Steve Buscemi's there. Randall from Monsters Inc. is there. It's the whole Buscemiverse. The guy from the Fat Boy Slim music video is there. It's great.
I'm just gonna let this bit continue.
Oh,
Tell me
right,
more.
the bit's done. It's great. Everyone laughed. They thought it was really cool.
Well, I'm laughing, so what else matters?
Tricked you.
Oh yeah, Kibitz points out a good idea. It's very possible there used to be more languages also.
Oh yeah, huh?
Yeah.
Let me get Usopp's skin tone in here.
But on Usopp, basically something that's fun about him is that him and Luffy specifically click, like, pretty much right away. First of all, because he tries to threaten them to, like, leave because they're actual pirates who showed up at his, like, sleepy little town in the middle of nowhere on an island that's, like, so small it doesn't even have a naval presence.
Yeah.
Which is good. It's actually good. It sucks, but it's good, actually. Can I use bits for art or only donations? If you have bits, we don't mind it, but to be frank with you, you'd be paying $20.
Yeah.
For $10 worth of bits. So yeah, no. Up to you, I guess I'd say. We won't say no, but
I don't think
anyways,
we're legally allowed to say no.
we sure can't. It legitimately, it's your choice how to spend your money, and if for
don't
whatever
worry.
reason that's like an easier way for you to do that, we certainly do accept bits.
Yes.
Uh,
Sorry, we just
I know
goof on
sometimes people
'em.
got payment stuff. We have to. We live here. We like live in this building. It's like working for like a Batman villain. We might rent from the Killer Croc, but actually, it's more like the Penguin. Anyways. In terms of personality, Usopp is basically kind of the same, like, type of dream that Luffy has. And I think that they all just like his, like, verve. He literally, like, shows up like, turn around or else my 40,000 men will attack you. And, like, there's signs, like, being waved in the bushes that he set up with, like, ropes and had his, like, kid assistants do. I feel like the crew at large is like all pretty charmed by him.
Agreed.
I don't know if Usopp would have had the nerve to go with them or even accept their invitation to go with them if it didn't then turn out that a very real pirate has been targeting his tiny little town for a long time. This specifically involves a character who we find out is a friend of his who is the really sadly orphaned girl about his own age of the like previously richest people on the island. Uh, and he literally just started showing up after her parents died to like sit outside her window and tell goofy stories.
And she was like, dude, go away. And he was like, shut up. Let me tell you about some goldfish I saw.
Yeah, like just ridiculous stories about stuff that like supposedly happened when he was 5 when he was like a grand pirate. And it's very clear that like you find out, well, his dad had to leave when he was little and his mom died, and there's this reoccurring habit that he has that we learn really early on when he's introduced, which is that every morning he will run through the town and scream, the pirates are coming, pirates are coming, pirates are here, they're here, they're here. And it's like this dumb reoccurring prank, basically. Except it turns out that the first time he ever did that was when his mom was sick.
Yeah.
He was saying, Dad's back. He's gonna come back. He'll come back and he's gonna bring medicine that he got from this, like, just really, like, little kid stuff.
Yeah. When I was, like, a little kid, I would literally, like, try to get my divorced parents back together over the phone, and it reminds me so bad of that. Like,
yeah.
Oh, man, kid.
Yeah. For me, it's like, I think when I was, like, really little and, like, when I lived with my dad and was moving around a lot, is like, I'd make up stories. Like, I would riff on, like, urban legends and, like, make them, like, oh, they took place here, actually, and it was a kidnapped girl, and, like, because, you know, it's you entertain folks, you get attention, and this is how you get streamers. A little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit. One Piece really hits you with the sad stuff. Yes!
Yes,
no,
extremely.
This series is fun for you if you like the emotional equivalent of, like, being shook in a jar sometimes.
Yes.
Like, you get to just feel every emotion sometimes. And then it's great, because, like, very sad, serious stuff will happen, and then somehow a dumb gag will happen, and it doesn't, and it's just, it doesn't feel off tone. It's just like, oh, right, thank you, sir. Though it is very funny, because as I've said before, you know a chapter is going to be rough if the cover is like, Nami is having a picnic for chipmunks.
Yes, you're like, what the fuck is gonna happen?
Like, I've literally, like, turned the page and seen a cover like that and be like, oh no!
Whole Cake was full of those.
Whole Cake had a lot of, like, and here's Sanji having a picnic with everyone!
Making food for squirrels, and oh, Frankie's built a little treehouse, and it's so cute. And nothing bad is happening. And nothing bad is happening. Yeah. And nothing bad is happening, I promise.
Side note, at some point in the digital library, it becomes clear that they were releasing them as digital releases in English, like, weekly, or, like, around when they come out, because you start getting the color,
Oh.
like, actually, like, in there. And oh my god, Oda's color is really
Ooh.
fun.
It's really fun. It's really
It's
fun.
so bright, and he'll just, like, hit every color, and it works, and it feels like a united color scheme, and a lot of rainbows recently, not complaining.
You should get the color walk books. I have 3 volumes right here. I was studying Nami out of them earlier
You know what? If I can find, like, a digital copy for iPad, I'll probably just go for
They're
it.
like 15 bucks. It's crazy.
Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. And yeah, the point is like you'll see a cover like that, and then you turn the page, and it's like, oh. And this is depicting a real event, which is that there's a dumb, like, one of Usopp's lies when we first meet him is like, when I was a kid, we found this giant goldfish, and what was really shocking about it is his poops was as big as an island. Dumb, like, that's the kind of story you would tell to, like, make a friend crack up when you're 17. Like, are you kidding me? Usopp would have killed in my drama club. And then it turns out later that's real. That specifically. All of that is real. So he's kind of cursed. It's not his fault, though. Basically, like, an actual threat then happens, and Usopp, even though he is so easily scared, even though, like, he will cry, like, challenge, and his knees will be visibly shaking. Don't a couple of his lies come true? A lot of them, yes.
Yep.
What becomes very clear is that, like, Usopp is perfectly capable of being totally scared and knowing that he has to do something anyways. It actually happens a lot. And a lot of his first arc is about, like, he will protect his hometown. And something that hits really hard about it is that something he says is like, I want to keep my lies lies. I want no pirates. Like, I want my lie that, like, oh, pirates are coming, that's gotta stay a lie. I don't want these people to even know that this happened. Which makes a lot when you consider that, like, what would they do if they knew that this had happened? The reasoning for why it happened probably isn't going to repeat again. It was a very, like, weird one-off thing.
And we actually see at one point, like, a town out and out talks about, like, yeah, we can't do that because if that happened, the Navy would come here and start having reason to protect us.
Yeah.
And that would be very
And
bad.
if the Navy has oversight on your town, then at worst, you now have a new problem called a corrupt Navy officer.
Yeah.
Which is something that we see in functionally the second ever arc of the story. The recruitment of Zolo, as we talked about last time, extensively features an extremely corrupt Navy officer. And there is no oversight. Nami's story also, we find out that there is technically a Navy officer who should be looking after the area and is directly receiving bribes. And actively acts at the behest of the person giving bribes.
Yep.
So, in this case, I think it makes sense that Usopp specifically might be like, actually, us getting the cops here would be bad for the area.
I think we should not do that, if possible.
And what I love about that is that, like, maybe if all of that was true, and the crew made fun of him, or didn't take him seriously constantly, but as, like, Kibitz mentions in chat, they love this guy, and they get legitimately pissed at people making fun of his resolve, because I think the whole crew, all the crew at all points, forever, but the crew that happens right there, all know what it's like to feel helpless. Like, and they all recognize, like, yeah, he might not be able to, like, do anything, he doesn't have super strength, he's a guy with a lot of tricks and a lot of desperation who's stubborn and smart and able to do a lot of trick shots and think carefully. But his determination is kind of second to none.
Question, am I insane? Did we take a break at 11?
We did not. We're supposed to take a 5-minute break.
Let's take a quick 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Thank you for listen.
I was sitting here like, did I forget that we took a break?
No. The problem is the hyper focus is a little bit real.
A little bit.
A little bit. So we're gonna take a 5-minute break here, and now's a good time to get up, get a drink, have a stretch, do a little bit of a walk around. It is apparently 11:19.
Crazy.
So,
fucked up.
we will now be taking 5 minutes. Hey, good night, Kibitz. Have a good sleep. We'll see you on the VOD. Alright, BRB for 5 minutes. See you soon. Hello, folks.
Hello. How goes?
Good. I ate apple slices. I was telling Bugs before stream, I prepped like extra apple slices and like a hearty dinner. Info dumping streams really do got me on break, just like drinking
Yeah.
a bowl of apple slices like water.
My dad mailed me a bunch of peanut butter cookies he made, and I inhaled them basically.
Ooh.
They're really good. My dad.
It really
Okay.
is. Like, oh, my body's tracking these calories being spent to talking this hard about pirates. Go on about your dad.
My dad, like, I asked him for peanut butter cookies, and he's like, peanut butter cookies? And I was like, what? And he's like,
What?
I will not eat factory mistakes. They say that, like, you got my peanut butter, my chocolate, you got chocolate, my I will not eat factory mistakes. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
For some reason, you have two dads, and they're both like dad concentrate.
Yeah, it's great.
The East Coast really do be like concentrated.
I got the East Coast dad and the West Coast dad. My West Coast dad literally skateboards, like...
Yeah. I think if you're a West Coast dad and you want to get your license, you have to skateboard. Mine does.
Yeah, my West Coast dad skateboards and listens to 311, and...
See, technically, I got two West Coast dads, but one of them is that man, and the other one is my stepdad, who, like, can repair and build harps. I think that also counts pretty
that's
hard.
Cool.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
And my East Coast dad listens to NPR.
I walked through
and
like
is
his
obsessed with Broadway
workspace.
musicals.
Yeah, and Oswald.
No, my.
Oh, that's Pops. That's right.
Yeah. You were saying though?
There's some Disney crossover.
You were saying though?
Mine just like shitty sci-fi dragon books.
Ooh.
No,
Oh,
they're not
right.
good. It was like Dragon Riders of Pern.
Oh my god.
Regrettably. Dragon Riders of Pern. What if dragons, but it's not fun? Sorry to any fans, just... You did not live the bored millennial child trying to, like, go through your parents' book collections life enough.
Oh man. Yeah, I bet.
It was rough out there. So about Usopp.
Mm-hmm.
Something that I really like about him is that as things continue, there's neither a moment where it's like, okay, now I'm gonna stop being joke character, or like the other terrible thing that can happen where it's like the joke character gets more of a joke,
Yeah.
and there's like some corrective, like now he's not the joke character, no more he's still the joke character. He just had like
Yeah.
one fight. No, Usopp does shit a lot. Like, from arc to arc, different characters will get different amount of screen time. Like, there's some pretty, like, good amount of rotation, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
But more often than not, Usopp and Nami is kind of counted in this as, like, the other main, like, Usopp, Nami, and Chopper are kind of like the non-combatant trio. Where they can fight! They'll fight!
Mm-hmm.
They'll do it! They don't wanna. Which is kind of fair. They do other shit too. Usopp kind of becomes a fun, like, gadget dude in general. He actually creates Nami's weapon that I was talking about earlier that, like, helps control weather stuff. Which I really love, especially because she just, like, was like, hey, make me something like this. And he's like, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Here you go.
Do you want a stick? Do you want a stick?
You want a stick that controls the weather. Okay.
Sure, okay, whatever. White girl, here you go.
Hey, about my commission rate. Get back here! Literally, she gives him, like, the parts and the commission at a way later point to make an improved version of the weapon he made for her. And when he's like, hey, so about the, like, building and purchase fees, and she just fucking does, like, the piece vanish on him.
It's fucking incredible.
That's the fun thing about Nami. She loves money, and she loves having money.
Yes.
she will never pay you back the $20 she owes you.
Yes.
But she will fuck with you about the $5 you already paid her back for the rest of your natural lifespan.
Yeah,
so,
she will tell you that you owe
her and Zoro have a... He started forgetting to even mention that he doesn't owe her the money anymore. He forgot. She kept it up so long.
Good for him.
Good for him, I guess. But Usopp gets a lot of cool moments, and something that I really love is that consistently through the series, as I mentioned, him and Luffy kind of get along immediately. As soon as he's, like, on the crew, him and Luffy are the, like, background goofus guys together. They'll do, like, little gags back.
Yeah,
one of my
tag.
super favorite. I love in Skypiea when they're making camp in the forest. There's this bit where Robin is like, "Why are we lighting a fire? That's gonna like show where our location is. This seems like a bad idea." And they both go, Robin, I forget, like Usopp and Luffy like back and forth, just like, she doesn't understand. I don't know how she it's sad, really. You have to have a campfire. You have to, if you're outside in a forest, you gotta have a campfire. We want to have a campfire. Like, that's literally exactly how it goes. It's like Zero to just like begging. Both of them like laying on the ground, like, you gotta have a campfire.
Please, Robin, let us have a campfire, please.
And she's like, it's going to attract wild animals. They're perfectly in tune that way. They both are the exact like wavelength of like, I want to be a fun pirate. Just Usopp has conceptualized death. And Luffy, in theory, has conceptualized death, and decided he doesn't care. Which leads to a very fun, like, background dynamic, where more often than not, Usopp's going to be the character who goes, like, hey, I'm really worried about Luffy.
Yeah,
like, he
it
keeps
hurts.
pushing him. It hurts really bad, like... There's literally a point where, like, after a fight where, like, Luffy's done the classic, like, shonen, like, new technique that has, like, a drawback where he's like, hey, see you later, Arsene.
See you, Arsene.
Where he'll literally go, like, if Luffy keeps doing this, I don't know how his body's gonna handle it.
Yeah.
I'm worried about him.
Your Honor, they are in love.
They are in love. They're in love. They're really cute. Like, literally in the first arc where Usopp is introduced, there's a bit where, like, people, like, the evil pirates are making fun of Usopp. And I'm gonna say it's the scariest that Luffy looks to date.
Yeah.
Like, all the stuff with Nami's backstory actually happens after this point, because she joins the ship and then joins the ship at 2 different points. At the point when Usopp is introduced, it is the scariest Luffy has ever looked. When he tells them, if you make fun of Usopp again, I'm going to kill you.
Yep.
And I feel like it's noteworthy that for Usopp, like for Luffy, I don't think that's an idle threat. I don't think he's bluffing. He prefers not to kill people because he thinks he likes to let them live knowing that he defeated them. That's kind of how he rolls. I don't think that means he's incapable. I don't think it's a Steven universe, like, oh, why hasn't... Well, there's probably people who make the same well, why isn't Luffy needs to kill someone? Like, I think he could. I don't think it's a show. It's for 6-year-olds. Like, I know that, like, it's a lot of this baseline 10 years old, like, come on.
There's something in an SBS that I really liked that, Oda said, and it was one of the later ones that, the Library of Ohara website translated. Thank you to them.
I still gotta read through those.
They're great. And straight up, one of them is like, you know, I used to talk about watching a lot of One Piece YouTubers. I can't do that anymore because I start to forget that people who aren't like adults and theorists might not be able to tell what's happening with the story if I don't lay it out clearly. I still have to write like I'm writing for kids. You have to understand.
Yeah, no, that's really smart, actually.
Yeah, I love all the stuff you guys do, but I have to make sure that I'm not... Yeah.
Like, we joke sometimes about, like, Kingdom Hearts is hell in a cell of media comprehension. One Piece really straight up does want you to understand what's happening. Like, there's definitely stuff that I consider as having, like, very subtle build-up or, like, building on subtle things that emerge over time. But like, straight up, he'll make it clear. It's never gonna be like, there's a reason he doesn't do metaphorical shit. Like, I think that's cool, because I think it's responsible might be a strong term. I do think there's room for like talking about things through stories in a more veiled way with kids. But also, it's kind of nice to have a dude who's like, and this shit's racism! This is the horrible use of a cutesy facade to cover up horrific oppression. Like,
Yep.
he is direct. He is clear. It's nice. It's kind of nice, and I feel like that's part of why I trust him with like the newer trans characters too. Is like, I really don't think he'd like hide a shitty endpoint under this.
It's also nice because right now, not to get too heavy, but you know the issues that Britain is having with trans people. They are starting to rear their heads in Japan.
Yes,
the
Japan has obviously, like, you get conservatives and people who would like to not die in every country. Japan's conservatives are getting a little buck wild.
Yeah. So, for Oda to put in trans characters now is like, well, that's
it's really meaningful.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah. Oda feels like he is tragically uncommonly devoted to making it clear that he has a place for everyone in his world and comic. And I've talked before, like, again, not to get too heavy, but I've talked before about like that really sad moment when you're younger or a kid and you maybe don't have the words, but like, I knew there wasn't a place for me in Redwall. Eventually, it clicked. That shit hurts. I don't think I would ever have that moment in One Piece, because like I was talking about, like, Usopp mattered a lot to me as a kid, even if I didn't get to read the rest of One Piece, because for a while I just didn't have the money, straight up. If the digital stuff that existed now had then, I probably would have kept up with it.
Yeah, same.
But like, Usopp matters a lot to me, because like, as I mentioned, I believe it is incredibly intended that he is mixed race. He is not just meant to be like, you know, sometimes he draws characters like, that's a Japanese character who is just darker and has stronger features, to like speak a little bit frankly, because a lot of anime you wouldn't fucking know to look at it. There's a lot of variance in how everybody type of person looks. Oda covers that well. Usopp is definitely mixed race. Even if sometimes he gets done dirty in color spreads.
Oh god, does he ever fucking...
You know what? I get done dirty in some lighting. I'll say it.
Yeah.
I've taken selfies that I look at the white balance and I'm like, I see. Fighting for my life out here. There's also something that I really love about Usopp specifically, where, like, he loves fantastical adventure. He feels fairly aware that actually the sea is full of murderers.
Yes, agreed.
It's a fun contrast to, like, Luffy, because, like, they're both still kids when the manga starts. I would argue that 19 isn't much less of a kid in a lot of ways. Sorry, I'm 31 now. This is what happens to you. But, like, 17 is definitely a kid. And it's kind of fun seeing, like, oh, my boy, like, really keeps that together in his head as the adventure goes on.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's the sense of, like, yeah, this, like, positivity and determination never comes from a place of naivete. Which a lot of times it can wind up feeling like it's naivete. I think what always makes that trip for me is, I like the concept of being merciful to bad guys. You gotta figure out what you're doing if you're gonna introduce bad guys who've done stuff past a certain point. I like that it's just not a concern. One way or the other, you're getting the shit beaten out of you, and you're leaving this island. Usopp looking out at the sea full of dangerous people, try not to use that word. Murderous people and murderous Navy officers. Damn, why are none of you concerned about this? Yeah. it's just really fun, and I really like the how to put it. I like trick characters. I like characters who have pride, but also don't have pride.
Yeah.
I always like the people who'll do just whatever the fuck it takes. It's a lot of what's fun about Nami, and it's a lot of what's fun about Usopp, and every now and then they get to pair up a bit, and it's really fucking funny.
Yeah.
Because they'll throw each other under the bus. At the beginning of this, I mentioned the phrase common law siblings. Here's what I mean by that. There is a concept of common law spouses. What this usually means, and admittedly, I legal person, I just know this as common knowledge. If you live with someone and share expenses to a certain degree, and in every way it could be said legally to be supporting each other in a spousal arrangement, then you can file or be seen as common law married. You haven't gone through the marriage procedure, you're functionally a married couple. These two motherfuckers have spent so much time around each other, getting on each other's nerves, but also being in complete agreement about a lot of stuff. Being the people who recognize danger, that I think legally they're just considered siblings now.
Yes, agreed.
Nami is looking at Luffy if you two ever get divorced, I'm keeping Usopp. Usopp handshake, Nami, at least one of us will survive if we work together. Yes, but then you also get great shit, Usopp hiding behind Nami, doing a voice.
Yes.
Imitating her speaking pattern to be I'll have you know that I'm a great... And she's just what are you doing? It's great. They don't give a fuck.
Shit.
I don't even think they're mad at each other about it afterwards for long.
Yeah, honestly.
And something that I kind of love is that, I've mentioned Usopp's a coward and all that. None of this counts towards his own teammates. There's none of that. There's no, oh, and so he is, nervous of... No. He is, more often than not, the person to tell Sanji that he should die.
Yeah, it's great.
It's... I think there's one of my favorite caps that I have is, there's someone who's mad at Sanji about someone who's, threatening the crew, and Sanji goes, whoa, who could it be? There's kind of a lot of people I pissed off while I was working at my dad's restaurant. And Usopp's well, time to face your end. Good luck.
Do the honorable thing and die, please. Thanks.
Guess this is where it ends. Or, a different very good gag where when handcuffed to Zolo, he has to hold Zolo's sword for him. He's just I'm going to sue you one day. I'm going to sue you.
Let's see. I'm fiddling with screen tone density here.
No problem.
There we go. Alright, thank you,
Thunderous
Demo.
Ford says, yeah, thank you so much, Demo. Poor bastard. I remember seeing the Namiverse located timeline-wise where it's Zoro talking to the Navy for some reason, and Nami's and 1,000,000 berries! Oh, yeah, that's when they kinda accidentally did a little hostage-taking. I remember that.
Oopsie.
And Usopp is will you quit it? Yeah, Nami will forget that she has fear of death for money.
Yes.
If enough money is involved, she too becomes an idiot. Which I kinda love.
It's great.
Cause they take turns being the sensible person. Yes, they accidentally take hostages. It is really well and truly an accident. Royal hostages. They're such idiots. They're all so dumb.
Let's see.
They're all dumb in different ways.
I have to check the official character charts.
No problem.
And this will be the last thing in the queue. If anyone wants to get anything else in, go for it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go for an hour.
Yeah, we won't have any further donations after our last break for the night, but there is still some time before then. As always, we don't necessarily need y'all to donate. Y'all have already been wildly generous tonight.
Yes,
We
thank
prefer
God.
y'all keep your budgets, but if you want to get any last doodles on Usopp or we're probably just gonna free doodle and like chat for the last hour. So if there's any like more
Yeah.
miscellaneous main character stuff, you want to see Trafalgar Law or something, the art bouncer, am like taking the velvet rope up a little bit. Now's the time. $10 minimum as always, or we'll just draw whatever. Listen, you know us.
Mm-hmm.
They share the brain cell and it bounces between them like a game of Pong. And Skull Elephant said, it's the I'd sell you to Satan for one corn chip, but also I'd kill for you sibling instinct. Exactly!
Exactly.
In both cases. And it's really good because Nami's thing is money, and also a little bit girls.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit? A little bit. A little, just, she'll find a way to get money involved, but also she gave Lola all that treasure. I'm just well, she didn't actually take any money from Vivi.
Fucked up,
I don't know.
twisted even.
Usopp's thing is that he's kind of like, I would say he's got like a macho romantic soul. How do you even put this?
Yeah, he has a love of machismo, I would say.
Yeah, because like when I say like masculine, like that can call to mind like really shitty like sexist ideals, and that's not what I mean at all. Usopp's actually fairly equitable as far as the cast goes. He like neither is shitty about girls and also will fight one totally fairly and is pretty respectful altogether. I'd read him out as like maybe bi-pan. I think
Yeah.
he thinks girls are cute.
Yeah.
Actually, canonically, Oda has confirmed this. The only times Luffy has ever responded to like Booba or getting flashed is always when Usopp is there. And Oda said in one of his author's notes, yeah, I guess when Usopp's there, he kind of gets carried along. And I'm like, yeah? Yeah? Yeah, bro?
And what does that mean? Haha.
What does that mean? What do you mean? Oda says things and we can't stop him. But also he can't stop us.
Oh yeah, that's true, huh?
Poor bastard.
Poor bastard.
He gets some fun questions. Always with the penises, anyways.
Always.
Always. People got questions. People got so many questions. He has the soul of a Shakespearean one who would write a sonnet for the ones he loves and would also just duel them on equal footing. Yeah, I would say it actually comes from a pretty, like, Japanese concept of machismo, too. Like, I think it's, like I say machismo for, it's like, macho! Like, that kind of, like, macho, you know? Like, warriors! Like, there's a whole, arc where they find a mysterious jungle island, that's full of, like, dinosaurs and ancient things, and, the bad tick bite that develops the bullet fucking rat, the bullseye rat that you got to talk to a doctor about. Not joking. Like a warrior, he would love warrior mail.
Holy shit.
He would love warrior
shit,
mail.
He would fucking love
He'd
warrior
be like,
mail.
He'd be out here like checking his dash, like warrior mail.
Warrior mail
He'd call
hasn't
him
updated
Shiso.
his blog in 5 days. Do you think he's
Please be
dead?
okay, King. That's exactly the shit he loves. Like, so on that jungle island, there's a pair of like giant warriors who used to be best friends, and now fight each other every day until one of them wins and they can settle the argument that they don't remember anymore. And Usopp is like, this is the most beautiful thing I've ever heard of. Everything about their goofy giant warrior. I want to go to their island someday. I will die to protect the sanctity of this big dumb goofy fight that they're having every single day. It's honestly one of his like earlier big inspiration kind of moments, really. He gains a lot of grit. It is almost like a poetic soul, but it's also about like arguably dumb,
yes,
but like soulful concepts. Like, he loves big dudes who are big big guys, like the shipbuilder.
Oh. Fuck.
Right? Like
Yeah.
remember? A lot of times,
Him.
if they meet like a big jolly dude who's like a middle-aged guy, Usopp will start calling them like teacher or master, like Shiso, I think is the word.
Shisho.
It's very cute. He like imprints like a baby duck.
It's awesome.
And it's even better because like Nami, I think
shit,
specifically in that.
I know the One Pieces have a lot of outfits, so Nami in an outfit she'd like.
Yeah.
Nami in an outfit she'd like? Okay, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I do love that at one point we actually get to see Nami go shopping, and it's explicitly like, yeah, she likes to go try on the super expensive dresses and then bail, and then she goes to go haggle at like the consignment shops.
Let me read that message actually. Cosmion donated $10 and says, I know the One Pieces have a lot of outfits, so Nami in an outfit you like. Ooh, okay.
Oh, okay, that's more fun.
Different.
Also, thank you.
Thank you.
We do appreciate it. Usopp seeing someone who's like dad energy. Oh, teach me, wise one. Yes. Someday Usopp is going to be such a fun old guy.
Oh my god, yeah.
He's gonna be like, him and Luffy, I think, are both just gonna be like goofy old jolly dudes.
Honestly, good for them.
I think sometimes about like the idea of like the crew when they're like older. Like Oda's done some sketches of like ideas of how they could age, and it's always a charming concept. It's so easy to imagine Usopp just like getting like a gathering of like a crowd of kids, like in some town to tell stories to.
Oh, that'd be so cute.
Meh. Be really cute.
Sorry, I had to restructure his face.
Oh, that's fine. Listen, sometimes you have to do this. It's sad, but it has to happen like this. Hey, good night, Demo!
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
God,
you,
you're
Demo.
saving up for an info dump. Good.
Thank you, Demo.
Good. I trust you. Thank you so much. Go to bed.
Thank you. Sleep good. King, sleep good.
Demo, you can just ask me questions. We've known each other for like 10 years. Longer, Jesus. This is the fun part of getting older. Sometimes you have friends that you've known for a very long time, and I think this is good, actually.
I think it's good.
Yeah.
I think it's good.
Come to think of it, Usopp, isn't he, like, repeatedly pretty good with kids, even?
Yes, he is. It's very cute.
It's a very cute thing where, like, there's actually a lot of characters where, like, in the main cast, where, like, okay, Nami. Usually with a character like Nami, you'd think she'd be like, oh god, brats, I don't want to deal with kids. No! She loves kids! I don't know why.
That's what I'm doing
no,
wrong.
I feel like I do know why she likes kids.
He has a Bert-like head structure. Sorry, please continue.
Yeah, he does. That's fair. I wonder if part of why Nami likes kids so much is because, with her own hometown, she had to, like, play the bad guy for such a long time.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think she, like, got to be good with kids. And also, like, a lot of bad stuff happened to her when she was a kid, which, let's be real, I think a lot of the cast is a little bit sweet on kids for that reason.
Yeah, agreed.
They all kind of had it rough. No member of the Straw Hat crew is, untraumatized.
Yeah, literally none of them. There's no one person who's like, yay, I'm doing great, actually.
I joked earlier. You can have a good parent, or you can have an alive parent, or you can have a dead good parent, or
You can
one
have an
character
alive bad
has an
parent.
alive bad parent, and a dead good parent, and an alive good parent.
So lucky, wow.
A lot of zags there. Frankie, we'll talk the other Frankie. That's gonna be fun.
Jinbei's
Frankie
traumatized?
Star.
Yes.
Oh, Jinbei? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
In Jinbei's case, it's Jinbei is a fishman character, and fishmen are a separate aquatic mer type of species. that have some slightly clunky writing on a racial level, but it's not like creepy stereotypes. It's just like, racism against fishmen is now on the table. I think it lands good, though. I was worried the whole time.
Yeah,
Take it from me, it lands good. It's actually, I think it works out really well, actually. Especially because they, like, it's pretty clear, like, there's also just normal racism. It's not like, this is what racism is. There's a lot. Yeah, it's subtle what he's gone through because it's never talked about specifically, but yeah. We don't know Jinbei's parental situation, I guess, but I'm gonna mark him down as good and dead. Sad.
Very sad.
Yeah. I think Bugs just wanted to draw Jinbei, honestly.
I did. Jinbei's my friend,
He's
and
good.
I love him.
We'll talk about him. He's fun. He's very fun because we joke well, not even a joke. We observe a lot that Luffy has a field that makes like middle-aged old goofuses just like him. Like they can't help but thinking, this is a silly little lad. This is a little fool. This is a good little idiot. Like Jinbei is like the first one of, well, he's the second one of those to go, I think I'm sticking with this kid.
Yeah.
Actually, I'ma just come along.
Actually, I think
the first is Brook.
I think maybe this child needs parental supervision, and I suppose I can be a parent.
Yeah, like, well, actually, I'm gonna stick with you. It's very sweet. It's very funny, too. He's only recently in the storyline gotten to, like, actually be on the crew properly after a while. Hey, Rubble Beans.
Hello!
And it's very fun seeing Jinbei, like, realize, like, oh, I see. I see.
Yes, exactly.
Funky little dude aura. Yeah. Usopp has a little bit, like, of that, too. I think middle-aged men look at Usopp and it's like, he's trying hard.
Yeah.
He's doing his best. He's a good little man. And he is. He's a good little man.
What? I need to grab, like, 2 pencils and think about how chopsticks work. Hang on. I'm sorry, Lupin and Jigen, you were the only, like, pencil-shaped things within my arm's reach right now. Okay, let's see. And how would that look?
That's fair. I think the sad thing is I have chopsticks to my right in my, like, dinner bowl. I can't help you from here.
It's so sad. Let's see, that would loop over there.
Sad.
So if there's my right hand, my finger would be up here. Okay.
Muscle memory.
Ugh.
Lupin and Jigen designated as chopsticks. Listen.
If they didn't want to be chopsticks, they shouldn't be within arm's reach. It's literally a Lupin figure I have that, let me just draw a quick Lupin. Its whole thing is that it's attached to a grappling hook.
Oh god.
So you can have it hanging off of things. So I have it hanging off my lamp, and the Jigen figure it comes with fits perfectly into his arms. So I have them, like this, and it's listen. Fuck! Hang on a sec. Alexa, stop. I said, she said, I'm listening. Great.
No, you ain't, girl. Go back to bed.
Go back to sleep. One of my pops' friends got an Alexa for my family. And, yeah. Anywho.
These things happen.
It has infiltrated our home.
These are the figurines.
Yeah, these are the figurines. So. Thank you.
Which, by the way, we talk sometimes about, like, series to get into that make you learn how to do stuff. If you ever wondered, wow, Bugs is pretty good at just rattling off a hat when drawing Luffy. That's because Jigen's hat looks like it was run over by a truck, and Luffy's hat is nice geometric planes, and Bugs has worked really hard.
Literally, I'm so happy because I can just draw Luffy's head, and then I can just draw a ring, and then I can just expand the ring, and bada bing, bada boom, hat is fucking done. It makes me so fucking happy every time.
Versus Jigen's disaster.
Yeah. Ugh.
It's hard out there. It's hard out there.
It is. Why do men always have hats? What's going on there?
Listen, I chose a hairstyle that's incompatible with hats, so I don't know what to tell you. But also, good luck drawing Pompadour, okay?
Yeah. I like being an artist, it's fun.
Learn art, kids!
Listen,
it's a wonderful lifelong hobby / passion / job.
As Father Guido Sarducci says, the best thing about being an artist is you can set your own hours. The worst thing is everything else.
In the words of Brian David Gilbert, they say if you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. But that's not true. I love my job. And brother, I've worked some days.
Yeah. Yeah.
PDG kind of brings the heat, as well known.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, King, release more music.
Please.
For me? Yeah, these damn men in their hats. No, even better, Usopp gains a hat later!
Yes, Usopp gains a hat and it's very funny looking.
Chopper puts a hat on his hat!
Yeah. Men are always getting hats.
I love that about Chopper's hat because I've seen people complain about his post-time skip hat, but I can never be mad at it because it looks like he just got worried about his original hat.
It's like that, and it's like, so did you get really into raving, son? What's going on? Like, good for you,
but... It's fine if he wants to wear a bonnet.
Our time skip happens and our sniper shows up in a Dr. Seuss cat in the hat, and I'm not allowed to ask questions.
No, Chopper's hat!
Oh, Chopper's hat, I'm sorry. Yeah, Chopper,
Usopp is 19 years old, and he's allowed to make choices.
Yeah, that's true, he's allowed.
I know nothing about One Piece, and I'll ask some real basic questions. Hey, listen, we're literally about to go on our last break for the night, and then it is straight up just talking about whatever. That is going to be the time for questions, honestly.
Yep.
Heck, now is pretty much the time for questions.
Oh god, it's midnight.
It's midnight.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
What the fuck?
Y'all have to understand, like, we love streaming. It always feels like it goes a while. Usually, I'm not sitting here like, what do you mean it's fucking midnight?
Yeah, what do you mean? It's 10 p.m., don't lie to me.
The time goes on 2x speed while we're talking about these pirate motherfuckers.
It turns out the hyperfixation is real. It's fucked up and sad, but it's
kind of been a while since it's hit to this degree.
We were literally talking before call about, like, I was pitching Frankie on a way I want to play Stardew Valley in the character, like as a One Piece character with a stupid special condition. And he was like, that would be kind of fun to do on stream. Like, oh, you're right.
The way that'll work is that if we do that, I'm going to also have a really dumb hyper-specific condition.
Please.
Which is gonna be... I'm gonna have to, like, think about that, because it's gotta be, like... I can't do fighting monsters, I don't think. It'd be funny, but...
Maybe it would be, like, collecting every sword in the game.
That's the other... Well, that's the thing. That would be the other funny one. We'll have to think about it. It would be funny because it would effectively trade out, like, what we usually do in that game.
Oh god, you're right. No. No, I love fighting monsters.
I don't think I can...
No.
We could trade.
No, I want to fish.
I know. The Sanji is real right now.
I want to fish. I like to fish.
I know. Listen, they gave you blonde, Axel in a suit, so...
It's fucked
They kind of did. It's fucked up.
Let me finish roughing out the hair here, and then we can hit that break.
No, I figure we'll just, like, get to where you're at a stopping point, and then we'll take our break. Still feel like it's 9. I kind of do, too! This is what's dangerous. If we actually rolled over to talking about Sanji here, the stream would last another, like, 2 hours.
Yeah, agreed.
Like, part of why we're going through this so slow is, like, pacing ourselves. What's next on the list? Next time we'd be doing
Sanji and Chopper.
Sanji and Chopper. With possible bonus hour of getting into Onisan.
Ace! Oh, I'm still
thanks.
thinking about when we went to see the water show. When we went to see the water show, good fucking god.
When we were watching a bunch of water show videos like goobers.
There was a villain who impersonated Ace, Chameleon,
Yeah.
and there was a little kid in the audience who, when Ace came out, went, Ace!
Top volume, full throat, maximum volume kid yell. Legitimately, if you watch One Piece or read it already, or even just curious, I don't know if it would make any sense, but I think that some of these shows are just delightful on the level of
They are.
I like hearing little kids yell.
It's cute.
And be like, oh no, Luffy, it's good. I love kid shows. Literally live shows for kids are a theatrical. If I wasn't heavily disabled, stuff like that would be such a dream job in a doofy way.
God, yeah.
Me spit I love that stuff. If in America a goofy local department store tonkatsu show actor was a job.
Yeah.
Listen.
Oh man, that would be so fucking cool.
No, kids are great. I think if you can let yourself enjoy the concept of kids without having to worry about do I want kids? No, I don't want kids. I just like kids.
Mm-hmm.
They're good. They're funny little people.
Mm-hmm.
The enthusiasm is so raw.
Yeah.
It's good. Yeah. Plus, kids are funny. Kids are funny as hell. They're smart. They're little funny
hilarious.
guys.
My little cousin tried to pull my arm out of its socket to show me to a playground once. It rules. Kids are awesome.
I still remember when I watched the Trolls movie with my niece, and she kept being like, "Don't worry, they stopped fighting later," and I'm like, "No kidding, kid." Thank you. I'm glad to know that later on they sing a song about friendship, darling. Please stop explaining the plot ahead. Obviously, I don't tell her that part. I'm like, yeah, I'm watching. I'm enjoying the thing. Thank you, kiddo. Gotta be good. Which, okay, that's another note. We were talking earlier about how, these characters are better with kids than you'd expect. You've probably heard people bitch about One Piece filler episodes. I still recommend reading the manga first. I think it's more fun that way. It's better to know what is and isn't from the manga, especially because, some stuff is more exaggerated. There's a whole arc where there's just this great little kid on the ship, really early on, that's filler art.
Yeah.
And it's really, really cute.
Oh my god.
Because Sanji, catches her sneaking food because she was too scared to eat at dinner.
Oh, kiddo.
Very cute.
Kiddo.
Sanji
really
loves kids. Sanji loves kids.
Oh, yeah, he's so cute.
It's so cute.
He really, he and Zoro both kind of dote over her the whole time, so Nami, and it's really sweet.
Yeah, you don't expect Zoro to be good with kids, and to be fair, I don't think he's necessarily a very emotionally open person, but also he's the first to spring into action, directly. And there's actually a bit in the Wano arc that really implies that he kind of got close to a kid character. That's very sweet. It's very sweet. I mess with my roommate's kid every day, and she's catching on. No, lying to kids is fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's good for them.
Mm-hmm.
It adds color. You just have to make sure that you only lie about funny stuff.
Yeah.
And kids who are starting to figure out lying are very funny.
Yes.
In possibly not unexpected news, apparently as a kid when I first started lying, I was just very direct. Literally, the story is that I was caught, there was a bottle of soda that I was just grabbing and chugging from it, when someone's back was turned. And my mom was like, "Did you drink the soda?" And just freshly having chugged, I just yelled, "No!" and ran. The most
Oh, you must be innocent.
No plan. No plan.
I see.
I love that kind of stuff. It's really good. Which again, part of why Usopp kills me is it's like, oh, he's kid. Works every time. Yeah, I think my parent even said, like, yeah, I don't think I even really punished you because the audacity was just, like, too funny. I just, like, talked to you about, like, okay. Also, like... Sorry, I just lifted my computer close enough to check the speech bubbles.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is specifically, it was asked for after Apollo's dodgeballs find Usopp. He gets a snack, so...
Yeah. Yeah, poor Usopp. Not really a lie, but I had a good experience at work the other day of offering a kid a sticker and they went, no, as they were grabbing the sticker from the bag. We did not take a break yet. We have not taken a break yet. We're about to.
I'm sorry.
Bugs said, oh, I'm gonna finish roughing out this hair. And I went, okay, Bugs, I trust you, Bugs.
I'm sorry. Thank you, Raven Bonnefoy. Exclamation point, smiley face. Okay? Oh wait, I gotta do skin tone. It'll be really quick. It'll be really quick. It'll be really quick. It'll be really quick. I promise. I promise. I promise.
I'm starting a stopwatch.
No. I'm so quick at it. I'm so quick at it. I'm so quick. I'm so quick. I'm so quick. People always say I'm so fast, and it's true.
I mean, you are really fast. Like, the amount of drawings you're making during this is, like, genuinely very impressive. You've worked really hard to be able to, like, rough stuff out and still make it pretty polished and everything. I'm just saying, sometimes you say, I'm gonna shade this real quick, and...
Listen.
Uh-huh.
Listen.
Half a minute mark.
Hang on.
You said skin tone. You said Usopp's skin tone.
This is important. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry.
I mean, you don't have to be.
I'm sorry.
1 minute on the clock has elapsed.
Okay. Okay. Wait.
Get back, nerd.
Listen.
No, we gotta take a break.
We are. Okay. Okay. Let's take a break.
You shaded the whole image.
Let's take a break. And let's take a break.
Alright. We're gonna take a 10-minute break, our last break for the night. I believe when we come back, the queue will be closed. Thank you so much for all of your generous donations and sketch suggestions.
Thank you.
We're just kind of gonna be freewheeling near the end. Chance of us talking about spoilers probably goes up from here. I promise we will not reveal anything major or stuff that I deem to be like pivotal kind of reveal type stuff, but like X or Y character. We're gonna draw Trafalgar Law. We're probably gonna see Bugs draw Trafalgar Law
I'm
a
gonna
little
draw
bit.
time skip Nami because I want to. Okay, smile.
Yeah, we're gonna draw. So if you want to like avoid spoilers for designs or stuff like that, now might be a good time to bail out. I don't blame you. Also, if you just don't care, I think I technically got spoiled on a lot of stuff in One Piece, and I don't think it mattered that much overall. As always, if you need to go to bed around now, please don't feel bad about it. Always put your health first.
Please.
I'm gonna go eat apple slices.
What? Fucked up.
BRB in 10 minutes. Get up, get stretch, get pets in your house.
Yeah.
Aminals.
Grab every pet in your house and bring them to the computer and make the watcher scream.
You can do this. You can do this. You have to be very careful. Alright, BRB.
hang on. Okay, hi. Romeo, can I get one meow? Okay. Here you go. Oh, wow. All the way up on the chair. Hello. Here you go. I found him in the kitchen, so... He's gotten a little quieter these days now that he's settled in. He's become one of those cats that constantly goes like... It's very cute. So I have to actually get treats out to get him to full on like, wow! Hi. Buddy, did you like your snack? Yeah? I'm gonna probably get him to do it one more time when Frankie's on call, because Frankie hasn't heard him meow in a while. Hi. What are you doing? Yeah? What? What are you doing? Yeah? You just crunched your back? Oh. What? What? What are you doing? Yeah? Are you the cat? Are you the cat I've been hearing about? You thought Romeo was an Among Us cat? Vegeta, go to a doctor. Hi, Miss Tart. Working on zine thingy, but rotating shapes in your head. Ooh. Roman, do you have anything to say? It's because it's summer, he is basically scratching and licking every second because he's a long-haired cat and he has a lot to shed. We've been brushing him to help him out and got him groomed and everything, but it's still like... Yeah. Is it warm?
I got Romeo visitations.
Oh yeah. Hey, check this out. Yeah? You got anything else you want to say? Okay. He's standing up on his hind legs and very gently tapping my arm with his paw like, hello? I notice you have treats there. Can I get one more meow? Okay. Okay. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy.
Hey, Sergeant.
Hello, Sergeant. There we go, my boy. Okay.
He's such a polite gentleman.
He is. He's very polite. He's gotten very into...
Only sometimes scream.
Only sometimes, yeah. He's gotten into both paws. He has big paws. He will,
yes,
when you're leaving him, grab you with both no claws, big paws. Just wait. It's very cute.
Please. He says, please.
Are you all done? Are you all done? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Okay, good boy.
Little man.
Sorry to disturb you eating late night dinner.
Oh, the inspector has recently, I've been slowly getting him to be cool with me putting a treat on my flat hand instead of held between my fingers like he's used to.
Ooh.
And once or twice, he has done a little hop up onto my hand. And very cutely once did that and did little polite bite of my thumb. Like little, like, it's hamster equivalent of like soft mouthing, where it's like you feel the teeth, but there's no hurting.
That's so cute.
He's
what a good boy.
he's so brave, and if you don't have like context, this hamster is a pandemic hamster, and I believe was like severely underhandled even for a Petco hamster.
Mm-hmm.
And it took him a very long time to even be cool with like taking a treat from my hand, and not then immediately running, and now he's up to this. I'm very proud of him. He knows how to summon me by like standing on his hind legs at the window, and like it kind of looks like he's waving his upper body around.
Oh, what a beast.
He knows I got the goods.
Let's see. I'm looking.
Also, at some point, I put my hand inside while I had recently eaten a bagel, and he was the most interested in my hand that he's ever been.
What?
He wanted to sniff that bagel smell so bad.
What?
He did not bite me about it, though. He was very polite.
Nami one-piece outfits. I'm looking for, because it was specifically an outfit of Nami's you like, and I'm trying to find something.
Yeah. someone who has owned guinea pigs. They're guinea pigs are just scaled up hamster. The little bites, yeah, gentle. Someday I feel like if I ever have like enough space, I'd like to own guinea pigs because I feel like they're like, it's like a non-criminal ferret.
Yeah.
And instead of a chaos noodle, you just kind of have a brick. Also, a sewing person, a historical costumer, who I follow, has a guinea pig who she often has footage of just like wandering around on top of her cloth spread out on the floor, being a little man, and I'm very fond. Capybara, scaled up guinea pig, yes.
I'm gonna draw you some dumb shit that I like from One Piece Film Red. I haven't seen it
yet.
I know, Romeo. I haven't seen it yet, but I would like to. I know, Romeo.
Oh, don't worry. If I ever get guinea pigs, I'd be getting 2 same-gender guinea pigs. If I ever own any rodents like that, I know the score. Hamsters, you should only really have 1, unless you're one of those intense people who's going to make it their whole life.
Yes.
I have a 3-tier behemoth cage for my 1 singular egg. Yeah, no, I'd probably just have the 1 guinea pig. I am a rodent owner, y'all. I know the score. Mice and rats, you have lots of mice.
About.
I know guinea pigs are different, but also I know that most rodents aren't super social unless they're rats or mice. Although I also think a colony of mice would be really fun someday. Ooh, little pile of men, little pile of little guys. No, the inspector does have a mansion. Is he out right now? No, he's sleeping. Incidentally, we were talking about how we think that Sanji should have pet mice.
Yes!
Who were who the idea would be that they would be like mice that snuck onto the ship, and instead it has become exceedingly clear, very specifically, that he would not have the heart to exterminate mice or rats at all.
Oh, extremely. Okay.
He would just have a little, like, special place for his little mices that he feeds little meals to.
Okay, but also remember how in, I want to say it's Skypiea, or maybe it's something, he's afraid of insects and spiders. Do you know what that means? He literally has to call someone in, like, every time, like, hey.
I forget, but I don't remember where that's from, but yeah.
Yeah, it's in the anime, like, Nami's afraid of a spider too, in the manga too, and she's like, Sanji, help, and he's like, what the fuck? No!
No! He only likes insects if they're also large-hearted women, which valid of him, to be honest.
Valid.
But that would be doubly cute, because if you have mice, you don't have roaches.
Yeah.
Outside of extreme situations, rats or mice will eat cockroaches. Which Sanji probably can't handle that he probably can't. He definitely can't. I don't think he can.
His brain just goes, and there aren't cockroaches. Why? Because there just aren't.
Actively editing it out. Picturing Robin summoning hands around a bug to take it outside for him. Yeah. We were talking about how Frankie, who I'm gonna start calling him Furanki, just to be a fucking any kind of audible distinguisher for the large cyborg man who has my name. Cause someone gave me a nickname that stuck.
Uh-oh, who would do that? What rude little bastard would do that? I don't know them.
Fucked up.
Fucked up.
Furanki, I was joking with, like, so later on in the series, early on in the series, there is a little, like, cute orchid that's, Nami has fruit trees, which are from her mom's orange grove, which we didn't even get up to talking about. And she has, like, her trees on the ship, and it is somewhat implied that this is part of why the crew doesn't have to worry about, like, vitamin C, although you super have to ask her for permission.
Yes.
Which, rather cutely, even Luffy, who's, like, a goofy, like, glutton sometimes, appears to not steal from her trees, which I think is cute.
Yeah, I like that.
But so she is that little garden area, and then later on in the series, Robin has a flower patch, and Usopp has his own little garden. So I was talking about Furanki making like wind-up bugs to help like pollinate things because they're out on the ocean, and an insect population might be hard to keep up in the garden.
Yes. Oh, that'd
So
be
he
so
has
cute.
like all these little tiny like wind-up bugs that kind of mimic it so that the plants will be healthy.
So cute.
He's that kind of guy. Every morning he has to sit down and give a little drop of cola to each little insect who goes, "Yeah, boss."
Yeah, boss. Okay, boss.
Gets wound up. Okay, but there's a Pikmin mod that Bugs found.
It was a funny video that Gianni had made, and it was like taking another voice actor's work on a meme and putting it over videos of Pikmin. It was very good.
Just mookifying the Pikmin. Yeah, boss.
Yeah, boss.
Yeah, boss.
On it, boss.
On
Very
it, but you
good.
got a problem with that guy, boss?
You
This
are
is what
good
Pikmin
with
would
me,
sound like
boss.
if you could translate them.
Uh-huh.
I think so. Yes, wind-up bees, exactly.
Exactly.
Little robot bugs. The little bees for daytime and moths for nighttime, and probably little goofy beetles, just because beetles are cool, and that's how Frankie is as a person.
Yeah. Also because Luffy and Usopp would lose their minds over cool little
Yes,
beetles on
they
the
would
ship.
lose their minds over little... liking beetles is like a classically, like, when I say boy, I mean like kid, like type it's a kid activity, and they love them so much.
They do.
They think they're so cool and fun and cool, and something that I really love is that like, okay, I'm pointing at Oda. Girls also think robots are cool, fucker.
Yeah.
It's different. It's different now, but there's a reoccurring thing where like Luffy and Usopp get so fucking impressed.
Yes.
By like robots or transforming things, or I think my favorite is when the crew all meets a ninja, like an actual ninja, and even Zolo and Sanji and Trafalgar Law
yes, they
are
all
all
get
a little
kind of like,
worked
whoa.
up.
Yeah, I love that Traffy, even when Frankie shows up, is a little like, whoa, a robot.
Yeah, whoa,
Whoa.
robot.
What a dork.
It's very cute.
I love him.
Because usually, like, Zoro, at least, versus everyone else, is a little bit like cool guy, hard to him. But every now and then, hilariously enough, Zoro is very often, like, dumb on self-preservation, but kind of surprisingly, like, mature and level-headed and, like, actually steps up a lot as like a first mate in a way. The anime kind of expands on that, and like I know that like people are this and that away about considering anime stuff canon, but screw you, I was a Lupin fan. Get your canon where you can get it, buddy. I'm filling my sack full. I'm walking through here with a shovel. I'm taking this. There was a very cute conversation with him and Chopper in an episode we saw recently where he was like actually a pretty mature leader, but sometimes he gets to join in, and Sanji hilariously is a little bit more one of the idiots.
Yes, it's very good.
It's very good. It's very good, King. No, what I said about girls is there's always a thing like Nami's like not impressed.
Yeah,
I
Nami
think
and
that's
Robin are like,
just her.
yeah.
Yeah, no. Robin hilariously is like, all right, okay. Like,
ma'am,
no.
you are dating the cyborg, like...
I mean, I guess she already knows all of his moves.
Yeah, that's true, huh? Christ.
I can't wait till we get to talk about Frankie. He's the most powerful character. Like, we talk a lot about, like, character designs in this that, like, knock you off your feet. I feel like Frankie is when Oda becomes his most powerful, because he's like, and now they're gonna join the crew!
Yes.
It's not just characters you meet and then like our brief gag characters. It's not even just like, you know, Chopper's weird, but Chopper's cute. He's a funny little baby man. Time for Coca-Cola Cyborg Pompadour Yakuza.
You love to see it.
Yes. I I think his time skip rules.
Yeah.
It's so dumb and goofy. It's what he wants to be, though. It's the
Yeah.
most, like, out of the whole cast, like, again, not canon. There's canon trans. Frankie's trans as hell.
Yeah.
I don't know what else you'd call that. We'll get into it when we get there, but...
If he is not trans, he is already transhuman. Take the extra step.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes, like, if he's a cis dude, then he, like, gets gender and self-expression on a level that, like, is so beyond.
Yes.
But also, he literally, like, built himself a new body, so...
Yeah.
Listen, I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
I'm excited to talk about him, because, like... Oh, also, very cute is that recently he did a cool move rescuing, Nami, and she was like, Aniki!
Yeah! Oh, that was so
Bro!
cute! Big bro!
I love, like, sibling relation. Nami's in a very cute place that way, where, like, she's definitely, like, the most, like, this is her dumb found family.
Yes. Agreed.
Like, if she's had any, like, romantic entanglements possible, it's mostly, like, with characters who rode on the ship briefly or are there for a bit. Nami and Vivi. Yeah, it's Vivi. It's Princess Vivi.
It's Vivi, yeah.
She deserves this. Let her be a terrible trophy wife.
Come on, it would be funny.
It'd be funny.
It would be
She deserves this.
funny.
She deserves this.
Come on.
Any character that physically creates themselves in any form is so trans. Yes.
Yes.
Also, any character who, like, exists in having to have already gone through the difficult process of choosing to live in the face of people who think you shouldn't get to exist the way you do. We'll get into it with Robin and Frankie. Frankie, we'll fucking get into it. There's ooh. I would have hit some notes. Hey, thank you for following JamerGIRL011. Say something in chat so I know that you're a human who lives. Sorry if you are, and that's insulting. But also... so I got to question, what's the devil fruit about? If y'all talked about this, I'll go watch the VODs, don't worry. We have talked about it, but it's fun to talk about.
Yes.
So, hey! Thank you! Sorry, again! You understand? I like explaining the devil fruits, so I don't mind explaining again, because I think it's a very fun part of world building. Literally, imagine there's a magic fruit that if you eat a bite of it, you get magic powers that are either a kooky magic power that exists kind of separate from you and kind of part of you, or is absolutely transformative and in some way makes you some form of elemental or non-living material of some kind that you can also transform freely and use outside of yourself, or gives you an alternate form that can be an animal or even a mythical type of creature. We mentioned before, Chopper got the human fruit. He was originally a reindeer. So... oh, hell yeah. Basically, the point is, those are the three major categories, and from there, there's lots of other different powers. Trade-off! The ocean hates you! The ocean wants you to die! So that's basically the deal, and you eat one bite. There are other limitations. You cannot have more than one power, in theory. You can't eat two fruits. You'll just die.
Yeah, you will.
And this is one of the major sources... it's one of the major kooky sources of powers to the series, which I like because it can be as simple as, like, Luffy's big brother, Ace, has fire powers, and his fire powers are the type where it is transformative of his whole body. What would happen if a human eated the human fruit? I'm gonna be real, that'd probably be wild, but it's totally possible. Yes!
I think someone actually wrote into Oda about that, and he basically said they would be the most human.
Yeah, so... scary?
Whatever that means
I assume...
to you.
I think you become four-dimensional in some way. You ascend the panel,
Honestly,
you get drawn in, like, a different visual style. I think probably would work out okay. Thank you for cheering. They'd be so normal, it's fine. Exactly! there is a naval officer we meet later who has human fruit mythical. That's Sengoku is who has that, and he is kind of terrifying. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's also very funny because he establishes very fast that even if you have a mythical fruit, you do not need to embody the virtues of that mythical figure.
Yes.
Because he's a fucking cop. And
So
his
there you
fruit
go.
is not a cop. Anyways. And what I really enjoy about double fruits as a concept is that along with having, like, clear limits, there's limits inside the powers. So, Luffy has Gum Gum Fruit, which is, like, rubber body, basically. And, you know, he walks off Blunt Impact. Like, it'll hit him and it looks bad, and then he kind of shakes it off immediately. And... how to put it? Oh, right, I remember what I was going to say. Swords, however, are a problem, because you can cut rubber.
Yeah, you can cut rubber.
You can't really cartoony walk off getting hit with a sword, you know what I mean? Like, so he can be threatened by that. He can stretch, and he can bounce, and he's immune pretty much to lightning. Like, it hits him and he's fine. But he'll still get burned if he walks into fire. Like, those are the kind of limits with my kind of organizational brain, I really like that kind of, like, clear structure, if that makes sense.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, but I also like that it can get really kooky. Like, that's kind of the only way to describe it. It gets kind of goofy.
It gets really stupid and it's awesome.
It's actually more fun when things are stupid, what I'm a big proponent of.
Agreed.
Cool things can be more cool if they're also silly and dumb.
Yes.
And I also think that in that same way, an inherently hopeful story can be much sadder.
Yes.
So knowing that a story will probably end well makes me much better at going along with, like, I'll go with you because I trust you.
Yeah.
Oda, I know that at the end of the day, the characters will live. Sometimes even if it looks like they should have died, like, on every single level. In One Piece, I only truly believe that someone's dead if I see their grave.
Yeah, exactly.
That's literally the marker point. And I like that because I like feeling very extreme emotions, but I don't like series where characters die all the time. I think it sucks.
Yeah, agreed.
I don't like series where when a new nice character shows up, like, sometimes I do if that's the point. Like, I like Naoki Urasawa's works, and he's a mean motherfucker sometimes. But I'm, like, reading a suspense murder thriller in that case. If I'm reading fun kid adventure stuff, you can only shockingly kill off a character so many times and still it sucks.
Yeah, exactly.
And One Piece is cool because there'll be shocking sacrifices.
Yes.
And fights and losses. And it often does not necessarily mean a death, and you will know.
Oh man.
You'll
Will
know.
you ever?
Although admittedly once or twice, what's fun is because of this structures have been like, maybe you could still, maybe it's fun. And then it's like, no, okay, there's the gravestone.
And he'll get back up any minute now. I'm okay.
Random Double Zero Factor says, I love when it's like, there is no way they survived that, and then 2 chapters later they're back. It's great. Yes!
Yes.
And what I like about this is that also goes for the bad guys, but it doesn't mean that defeating a bad guy is ever, like, bad? Or it's not, how to put it, it's never, and so you fail to defeat the bad guy and everything's bad. It's like, nah, they got kicked off the island. Everyone's gonna have a chance to, like, rebuild. Like, they have been defeated in all of the ways that matter when a character's, like, fully defeated.
Exactly.
And there's also some bad guys where winning is not an option yet for parts of the story. And they're very scary. And I know working for Big Mom would be a really bad idea.
But listen.
But also...
Listen. Hey. Hi. Hello.
Hey, about your
ma'am.
third oldest son, hey.
What's up? Hi.
You married him off yet, or...?
Ma'am, are you looking for perhaps a bug? Wouldn't
I'm
you
just
like a bug
saying.
kid? Wouldn't that be funny?
Oh, see, I'm trying to get hired. You're over here.
Listen. I'm just trying to work.
The survival rate's really low for that, too, but I support you.
I'm an insect. It's my nature.
This is part of why we like Nami as a character, is because I think Nami is also with us here.
Yeah.
Not about Big Mom. She's got, in-story reasons to just not like her at all. But listen. Listen. You put those hollow tones lesbian eyes away. I'm a pansexual man. Slap a Frankenheart in there. I kid. Bugs is working towards that long-term position.
Hell
yeah, I admire that. I feel like I'm always a little bit too aware of like how easy we're gonna die, and so I mean I guess I'm a Frankenstein, so I shouldn't worry. But
yeah, God, I get squished. You know, I can't come back. Ooh, no, you might
you're
have to be put on a table.
You're a bug. You look like you get squished, and then you cartoonishly scuttle back out. Thank you, Raven Bonifoy. Oh, it was directly at Big Mom, I promise. That's fair. I was kidding, I promise.
Let's see.
Big Mom could have one wife, who's to say?
You... Cosmion.
Yeah, thank you so much, Cosmion. Whew, do we have anything left in the queue?
No, that's it! Oh, I should take the donations thing off. Beep boop.
Yeah.
Now I can draw. Finally. After all these hours, now I can draw.
You have 13 minutes.
No! Fuck! I mean, thank you all for your generous donations. Without your assistance, we would not be able... You help bring food to our table, and for that, I am thankful. Fuck!
I mean, we could go a little long.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, I still got stuff to say. I like the free talk air part because I don't have to keep myself on topic.
Yeah, go for it, King.
It's hard. I just want to sit here and talk about how, like, genuinely refreshing it is to read a story that feels like it doesn't care to betray its message of optimism, even if it occasionally, like, brings in very real, like, loss and tragedy, you know?
Yeah, agreed.
Like, one of the ways that I feel like Oda is, like, actually very, like... He feels attentive that he's making a story that kids read on, like, a few levels, and I truly appreciate that part of how he expresses that is like, yeah, it's gonna be okay.
Yeah, I like that.
Like, the Straw Hat Pirates will be okay. Like, if they are together and they are all working on something outside of, like, one or two, like, walls or setbacks, they'll be okay, eventually. It's very funny, like, going and seeing, like, people at large be like, oh, and what if Sanji's gonna turn out to be a traitor? And it's like, what do you think you're reading? Like, apparently there's people who think that, like, Vivi is gonna turn out to have been, like, killed off screen.
Oh yeah, what?
What are they talking about? Like, because it's very much like, this is the most dramatic thing that could possibly happen. Because damn, I've had some times with media being like, cool people die now. Yeah, it's very common, especially like, and this isn't a critique as a blanket term. I do think that there's meaningful stories where like any character could die. Sometimes it feels a little bit like and now this is a dramatic, serious story that does important stuff. This is the this is the It's like, all right, man. Because like, there's a fatigue that sets in when it's like actually fun characters die, and then the fun characters become less fun because they've experienced it. That sucks.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
I truly appreciate that even though Luffy goes through, like, some tough stuff over the series, he still is Luffy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what? It's something I'll compare it favorably to? Goku. I know that people give him as, like, a character a lot of shit and, like, pretend he's much flatter than he actually is, but I like protagonists who have, like, genuine smiles about stuff even after they go through shit. Maybe that's simple, but I think that's fine also. There's other ways to show depth to a character, and I'm very fond of how Luffy's developed in general, because, like, mostly where he's gone to is just traits he already had with a lot of conviction behind them. Hey, see you around, Random 00 Factor. Good luck at your job.
Have a good day at work.
Yeah, gambate. It's just nice to read something where I'm not worried, like, oh, is this the part where Luffy gets turned sicko mode?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, so serious, and and then he's gonna go sicko mode, and someone's gonna be like, no, this isn't you. I, Girl-chan, am gonna throw myself against your chest and stop you. If it ever got that bad, Nami would probably be like, kill the motherfucker!
I'm captain now.
Yeah. No, I mean, if Luffy, like, really needed to kill someone, she'd be
on board. Yes, yeah, probably, yeah.
I don't think the crew would ever do a, like, no, Luffy, you're gonna lose your heroic good guys. No. Listen, I'm pretty sure that here's a list of cast members who I think have killed people. Luffy, I don't think so yet. Well, maybe a little manslaughter.
A little, yeah. I would say, like, not on purpose, but definitely, like...
Probably nobody good.
Yeah.
So, that's,
exactly.
I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Zoro!
Yeah.
Yes!
Definitely.
Zoro
like,
has killed a lot of people.
Probably more than 24, I would say.
And yeah, Goku is wildly underserved by most main characters of really popular things are a little bit underserved by the fandom that they then generate. It's like, it just kind of be how it do. I've been watching a lot of Star Trek, the original series, and oh boy.
Oh man.
Captain Kirk is not the character you think he's gonna be.
Yeah, for real.
He does do some punching though. It's fun.
He does.
Let's see. Zoro, definitely yes. Nami, I think, has done a few... I trust her to have only stabbed people who've had it coming. I think she's allowed. I think it's fine when girls do this.
Agreed.
Usopp, no.
Yeah, no.
At best, Luffy level, like, some mooks had to jump into water because he set something on fire. I think Usopp is probably the one cast member who I could see, like, having an honorable feeling about not wanting to kill people. I don't think he'd like it. I think he would if he had to. I'll be real. He'd grit his teeth and feel bad about it the rest of his life.
Yep.
Chopper, no.
Chopper... Maybe
Chopper's a doctor.
Mode. Maybe monster mode Chopper.
Yeah, if he has, he doesn't know about it, and no one's allowed to tell him.
Yeah.
No one's allowed to tell him. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Once. On accident.
Oh, yeah. Oops.
Oh,
oh man, poor Chopper.
Oh, Chopper.
Oh.
Sanji, yes.
Sanji, yes.
Maybe. I don't know if he has yet, but if he hasn't, it's probably just, like, luck.
Brook, absolutely, yes. Several.
Oh, Brook has absolutely killed people. Let's see. Jinbei, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think Jinbei is proud of it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Frankie? Ooh, Frankie could go either way.
I would say manslaughter. Robin, yes, extremely.
Yeah.
Robin, yes.
Robin, extreme. Robin, yes, and she's also, like, not happy. Like, she's probably like actively made her peace with it, but Robin's had it tough. Trafalgar Law.
Yes.
Yeah.
Probably as a kid more than as an adult.
Yeah. Trafalgar Law has some emotional problems.
And good
some
for
of which
him.
got fixed by murder,
What
which
a
I
king.
think is good.
Good for him.
Also, I hate when characters like Luffy and Goku get reduced to flat, goofy, goody two-shoes, and that's all they're going for with them for a lot of reasons, but one of them is as neurodivergent, I can easily read these characters as such, so seeing people just do them dirty like that consistently, I'm getting my hammer break your bones. Yes, and I'm highlighting this because I super agree, and it's part of why I lose my fucking shit about how the fucking Homestuck and Deltarune fandom treats Papyrus.
Yeah.
He's not a baby. He's not a kid. He knows what curse words are. Like, people will literally write him like, "Oh, he can't say fuck. Fuck you." He's a grown-ass adult.
Undertale and Deltarune.
Yes. Sorry.
It's okay.
Words. But the point being is that I get very much what you mean, and I get kind of heated, especially when it's like a kid. Like Luffy's a kid, but he's like a teenager.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. I have I super respect him being characterized as asexual, especially by people who are asexual and really appreciate that, like, representation. Unfortunately, it is a reoccurring trend in fandoms for characters who are very easily read out as on the spectrum to kind of use that as cover for a weird, like, oh, well, they're too childlike to be shipped. They're too childlike to have, like, and that kind of drives me up the wall, and I feel bad because I know there's a lot of, like, very sincere, like, seeing yourself in a character, but, you know, this kind of friction happens, and regrettably it comes up a lot for some reason with, like, headcanoning a dude character is just, like, gay.
Yeah. Like,
if I'm ever a little sharp with someone about a headcanon like that, it's probably because I just mentioned headcanoning them as gay as a gay man. Sorry, you're saying
that? I don't talk about it a lot, but I'm, like, fairly sure I'm asexual or something like that, and when I see shit like that, it drives me fucking crazy. Like,
yeah! Which, it's doubly funny, because this is one of the fandoms where I actually have, like, an ace headcanon for a character, but it's Zoro.
Yeah.
I don't think Zoro cares about people unless he does.
Don't take that as any sort of confirmation. I don't know myself, you know, but, you know.
Yeah. This shit be complicated.
Yeah.
It's always a little bit more complicated than just, like, flat this or that.
Yeah.
But, it's always really annoying with characters where it's like they are super spectrum-y and cheerful, and it's like, bro, Luffy is not an innocent goody-goody. Luffy desperately wishes he existed in a world good enough that he could just be the big fun bad guy. He's willing to do some good shit to get there. Luffy is permanently stuck in Team Rocket going, ah shit, I guess I don't want the world to end mode. I don't want kids to starve. I don't want people to be oppressed, and I don't want my friends to be sad, and I keep making friends with people who are in awful situations. Like, Trafalgar Law, this dude we're drawing, like, Luffy has a lot of reasons to help out the country that's involved with this guy's backstory, but straight up, I think if someone just becomes his friend, he kind of goes to turf for him in a way that I really enjoy.
Yeah.
It's personal. I like that. One Piece is
too.
actually very good at... One Piece is really good at, like, rendering out complex morality.
Good night, Plutes.
Good night, Plutes. In a way that's, like, not just, like, oh, people are redeemable. There's actually not a lot of redemption stories in One Piece. Instead, it's like, well, yeah, X character sucks when he did this, but we're getting their help now for this, and, like, we still don't trust them, but, like, it is what we're all pirates here.
Yeah, exactly.
I think my favorite is definitely, like, Luffy destroying the jail.
Yes.
Like, it feels heroic. The motivations are good.
Yeah.
I think anyone trying to spit it into a heroic, as in, like, good, is fooling themselves. Luffy did a lot of crimes.
Good for him.
Good for him, honestly.
It's 1 a.m. This Trafalgar Law is not coming out how I want. I
think he looks good, but it's definitely time to swap over to the end of stream.
It's time to pack it in. It's time to pachyderm. Here I go.
It's time to. I got a chocolate muffin for after stream, and I'm excited. I forgot I put that together earlier. All
nice.
Muffins are borderline between like food. They're just dessert. But chocolate muffins are more cake than cake is, in my opinion. That's ooh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we should mention Trafalgar Law ain't white.
Oh yeah, he's.
You might have seen official art of him that makes it look like he's white, and he is not.
Okay, so here's something. You notice that I draw him like pretty dark, like sometimes even like darker than Usopp. Because I don't exactly have the skin tones written down. But so there's a point at the One Piece anime where they go, hey, we're gonna lighten the skin tones on like all the main characters.
They stole my boy's melanin.
They took Usopp's melanin, they take Zoro's melanin. And then Trafalgar Law is introduced and he is darker than both of them at that point.
Yes.
So
highly funny.
Yes.
Not a big haha, but
And then he becomes good and his melanin is gone, but
we do not place the blame for stuff that anime chooses to do on Oda. Oda's already busy making the manga. He's only got so much oversight, and Japanese media has some colorism problems that we've talked about extensively, especially when it comes to kids. But the upside of it is, I feel like One Piece kind of has more characters who are definitely not white and not Japanese than most things do.
Yes.
And even if it doesn't get that perfect, it's actually really nice. Vivi should be darker, though.
Yeah.
I don't think so early on in One Piece, there's definitely more points where, like, you did not have a plan for these characters until right here.
Yeah.
And Vivi is one of those characters. We'll talk about her later.
We will.
We plans, we thoughts.
Finish these eyes real quick.
Yeah. Also, part of why I recommend the manga first is for a lot of good reasons. Do check out the anime later, if nothing else because they add, like, 10 more episodes with Luffy's big bro in them.
Yes, and there's a lot of, like...
flirts with Sanji.
Oh my god, does he ever? My god.
Like, mostly Sanji, but Zoro kind of gets in there, too. Zoro has a crush on the man.
Yeah. Literally in every scene where Ace isn't there, Zoro's like, where's Ace? Like, bro.
Hey, where'd Luffy's big, where'd he go?
And he literally, like, when they do, like, the next time on One Piece things, he's like, he's such a good brother! He's so cool!
Yeah,
and
he's
like,
so polite!
Bro? Hello?
Bro!
Zoro?
He lights Sanji's cigarette for him! There's only one thing that means!
From what I understand from what I was poking around, this happens, like, there's another big Sanji ship that I, like, didn't understand when I went through the, manga. And then I saw a cat from the anime, and that character does the same thing to him. I'm like, I see. It's, Leopard Man from, Zo. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, no! I remember what happens to... Oh, no! Oh, Sanji.
Sanji's doing really good, by the way.
Sanji's doing good.
Sanji's doing super good.
Next time we might cycle in a different art stream before we get back to this. Maybe not. We'll see how we're feeling. I'm excited to talk about Sanji.
Oh, God,
I'm excited to talk about Sanji. Ooh, but for now, we are going to switch over.
Fan art. Beep, boop.
Let's take a quick look at fan art.
Let's see.
Oh, I'm so soothed by this music.
I know, me too.
I'm sitting and putting Mario in so many funny outfits.
Alright, thank you, Skelephant. Do not listen to everything Stace and think about Terrence Ennis, you will cry. Oh, this is good.
When you posted this was one of those times where Bug was like, go look in fan art!
Yes. Oh,
this is beautiful. Work. Yeah, I was just going to say, I really love how you handle Xemnas, like his profile, and like the resemblance to Terra, and like the way the hair just looks like it's just like grown out, all like shaggy and uncared for, like in the same shape. Oh,
this is beautiful.
This is really wonderful. I like you give him a good, like, chunky, like, sculptural feeling, and also, like, knows have been through fight, kind of, like, it looks really, really wonderful. This is lovely hair, especially, too.
Thank you so much.
And using everything stays is, ooh.
Oh, yeah, that's mean. I like it, I like it, I like it.
I like being mean. I feel like I'm less mean on stream about theories and song choices.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
Sometime.
That's okay. Before you said theories and song choices.
No, I mean about sad fandom thoughts. Too many of them are spoilers. Anyways, thank you so much!
Thank you. Oh, thank you, Knighted Link. Made some fan art of the
Yeah!
Sniper King, who is not Usopp.
Oh, Sniper King, who's unreal. No, Usopp asked Sniper King to come by and be fan art. Thank you so much. This is great.
It's even really the Kabuto slingshot.
Yeah, that's
so
a nice
cool.
touch.
Oh, and this mask.
I like how you handled the shape of the mask too. It's a very goofy. It's a little bit based on that one Tower of the Sun statue, right? Like,
yeah, I think
from the World's Fair.
It's the same thing that Summer Kamen from Osamatsu-san draws on.
Yeah, that's right. But this is so good.
This is fucking dope. And potential
One
One Piece spoilers in this one. The
Uh,
Straw Hats totally won the fight against Kuma. So true. So true. So true.
Don't
They
worry
win.
about what this means. Don't worry about what this means.
So true.
I really love these little, like, representational drawings of everyone. These are great.
I love this. Oh, the kick. The kick is good.
Yeah.
Oh, even doing the weather. That's fucking cool. Oh, and even
the weather batons are really good.
This is so cute. Oh, look, even the detail on Usopp's hat and Frankie's shirt.
Yeah. These are really cute. Really I like these.
Yeah, thank you so much. Kuma's fun to draw.
I love this because I feel like this is the kind of image you could show someone who hasn't seen One Piece, and it's like, does it count as spoilers if you have no idea what's going on? Thank you.
Link.
Oh,
Bubbly.
Unrelated
Bubbly! I wanted to try the concept Frankie floated on Twitter a few days ago. Holy shit. Look at how fuzzy. Oh, your horns.
Yeah, this is great. You even noticed, I did a goofy poll because, full admission, Mar was talking about how you should always have a Catboy alt for your Sona, and I was like, I don't know if I'm a Catboy, so I put it to vote. Cowboy won, and this is so cute because it includes the mismatched cow ears I was talking about.
This brush's texture.
Oh, you're right.
Great.
The horns are also bolted. That's great.
Wow.
I can see when I take a look at it. Oh, this looks wonderful. Special note, you really captured the melanin around my eyes specifically really, really well, and I really like how you handled my overall shape and form and curvature of face, and clearly you've seen my scruffier recent selfies. The tea's coming in good.
Thank you,
Bubbly.
so much. This is so fucking cute. Lemon, taking some time to learn how to draw these guys. Surprisingly fun. Love to see some pirates. Oh!
Yeah!
Oh, look at the face on this Nami. Oh, these expressions are great. I love this one where she's doing the berry symbol.
I really like the Zolo holding Luffy under the arms.
Yes. He's
like a kid holding
a
cat.
Gift of prophecy. Fuck.
It's true. These are wonderful. For like your first swipes, these are already looking really good.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Get into pirates.
And skeleton.
Oh hell yes.
Brooke.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, that's wonderful. I love seeing people draw Brook because there's always like, how do you want to approach his like skeleton kind of look? It's really fun to see. And it's just hair and skeleton and cravat. It's just everything you learned how to draw if you were a goth in high school.
Mm-hmm. Fucking gorgeous.
This is wonderful. Yeah, no, important. I'm not kidding. Brook is literally like 8 or 9 feet tall or something stupid. Like, he's so big, he doesn't fit in panel. It's really funny.
Fucking thank you so much.
Thank you so much, and thank all of you.
Thank you all so much for, jokingly, like, I see stuff about, like, oh, and we can buy a figure with donations and stuff, and then you guys come through, like, to a fucking incredible degree. I cannot believe how lucky we are. Like, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sincerely, we were always like, wildly grateful for the audience we have, and we'll be talking like, I wish I didn't have a flat affect. It makes it hard to be like appropriately grateful for the support we have.
Yeah.
Audibly. I'm just like, you all know that if I really like stretch out the word genuinely, it means like an emotional italics is in there.
I just wanted to like reiterate, thank you all so much for how much you donated.
It means a lot. Like, especially since like this whole format literally exists because we're like, we are happiest if we can just talk and draw about the stuff that we specifically like. And to speak frankly, that's not really a position that's easy to get with any kind of artwork that pays money in any way. And it feels really wonderful that y'all step to that and let us do that and literally let Bugs take like less commission work and let us phase out like taking direct commission work for the stream. We're still going to finish out the commission stuff that's still left, but it just means a great deal. It's really wonderful.
Thank you again. I'm gonna send y'all to Dial Jess.
That'll probably be music. I believe that Dial Jess runs adult type streams, not in any kind of way, but in a please respect the audience kind of way. Please listen to that if you are underage in some way. Literally, as always, I know I say this every time, but I don't know how to mean it hard enough that I mean it every time. Thank you all so much.
And also, if you, I know we've been kind of hard on like the donation talk recently. If you can't donate, it's okay. Please
never worry. And also, if like anyone's monetarily situation changes,
don't put your budget into
we'll
funny
still
streamers.
be happy to
we'll
see
be okay.
you. Yeah.
Don't worry.
We'll get by. We're both ultimately in a pretty like secure position. But anyways, that aside, thank you so much, and we do super appreciate it. We're able to get like fun stuff because of y'all.
Thank you, Romeo.
Thank you if you were here and you were watching. Thank you if you were talking in the chat. Thank you if you donated or bought a subscription. Thank you if you just came here and hang out and watched and listened and had a little while where you distracted. Thank you if you took clips. Thank you if you did stuff. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching the VODs. Get in the jar. Get in the jar. I'm running out of time.
In the jar.
Thank you. Get in the jar. I love you all.
In a normal way. In a normal
audience way. Never start using pet names. Just take the shot.
Bye-bye.